How's it going? How's it going? Also, yeah, I checked. It's not 12 hours. That's why I split it. Day 1 should be 6 hours and day 2 should be 8 hours or something like that. So it's like more than 12 hours for sure. I did a walkthrough of 12 hours, that's why. So. But yeah, we're gonna do day 1 today. And then tomorrow we'll do day 2. So I'm gonna like split the morning, night, afternoon. Okay. Wait. Think I have to wait, that's not audio, right? So you guys can hear the now you guys can hear, right? There was no music. Now there's music, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, I didn't have the audio on before, I think. I don't know why I closed it. But yeah. Okay, that's now okay, yeah. But yeah. The Hound of the Baskervilles, The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. Probably, I know. No, you guys need to hear the third. That's the important part. That's the important part. The actual reading, the reading noises. Okay, let's go. Opening. 17 chapters? Pre-trial. Trial start. Grand finale. Oh, maybe there's no 2 days? Trial start. Pre-trial. Following day. Shocking incident. Maybe it's just trial is like part 1. Is day 1. And then day 2 is just trial right here. Pre-trial. Yeah, it's 17, right? So yeah, halfway is like 8 or 9. Yeah, that sounds about right. And then pre-trial here is at 9. Yeah, okay, probably stop at Eva Sasato departure then, probably then. Wait, out here, great ace attorney, I know. They don't really say objection that much. Iriku? A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has been ever seen. His eye glow with the shimmering glare to hold its ox-side body.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a
spoiler, I'm pretty
glare.
sure this
the
is
whole
like
of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear.
I think we don't see him till
Look
like
well,
part
Wilson,
2 though.
Sholmes declared,
Like,
gazing upon the mystical beast.
So. Meant for what?
For this
Yasogi?
is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles.
Yasogi? What's his name? Our eye boy. That's apparently dead right now. First 2 months in London passed by a flash. Okay, time skip 2 months. And this concerning courtroom experience, we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in the country. And in Soseki-san's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court, which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur and a known student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. April 15th. Okay. Naruhodo's legal consultancy? Not. That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he had gone, I don't watch movies. Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Susato-san? Yes? Is it time to leave for court today? You've been summoned? Do you like Ace Attorney? You here with the Ace Attorney? Okay. Let me see. What case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? I don't watch movie, not really. The movie I watch is like some weeb shit. It's like, oh, Ghost in the Shell is up again. Let's go. Why not? Oh no, of course not. How silly of me. But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. The audio's a bit loud. Let's see. How about now? I'll take it. Would be reading? It's like the worst type of stream. Like the lowest CCV. So shall we go down to Mr. Show's food? Actually. So there's a Steam sale. There's a Steam sale of like all the Spike Chunsoft and all the reading games. Like including like Danganronpa, Stein Gate, even like Higurashi, Umineko. And wait, what? I bought what I bought. Oh yeah, the Zero Escape, $9.99 with the trilogy is like fucking $5. It's like 90% off, 50% off, and 80% off. So I already bought it. I promised to do Escape $9.99. So I also bought the 428 Shibuya incident. Is it Shibuya? No, it's not incident. It's just called 428 Shibuya, I think, which was also $5. I was like, I'll just buy it. Let's see. Better? Okay. Yes, Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court and find fit for. Oh my god, no? What no? Let me see, what case is it today? I'm hungry. What? Here we go again. Okay. Wait a second. I could examine our room. Investigated thoroughly, but oh no. Can't find any out of place. Can I? Oh, here it is. I just got that for Shiny 999. Ah. No, it's like, I have a friend that's into like, so the plot, like the person that writes the game, she's like a huge fan of him. So, she has told me to play AI Soundify. I haven't played a Date, the new one, but I play like 1 and 2. And also actually, so I have all the NDSs, but the cartridge is like fucking expensive. She has the JP cartridge, but the JP cartridge only works on the JP NDS, and even if we have that, I don't read Japanese. Because everybody's like, oh, you gotta play the first one on NDS because of the screen of like some major plot twist spoiler, but then they're like, oh no, it's fine. On the emulator, you can change it so you try to fake it. And I'm just like, okay, it's like the cartridge is not accessible. It's like fucking $500. Like, like I don't know, okay? But yeah, we're gonna play that because I promised. And I bought it because it was on sale. I was like, oh, good time to buy it now. That's gonna be like end of this year. Like we had to finish this. We're like halfway after this case, so after tomorrow, because I'm gonna split this into 2 days. After this, there's Great Ace Attorney 2, right? And then we have the spin-off, which is Law and Professor, which is probably gonna take 2 months. And then I still have to finish the Fate Stay Night remaster, which is probably also gonna take 2 months or like 3 months. And then I think like probably like November or December we can finally start Escape 999. So that's the plan for reading plans. I'm gonna be there for 999 or what? It's spring at last and the weather is warmer now. But I love the smell of the fire and the steam rising from the kettle. Oh yeah, I always have hydrate. I need a drink. Would you like some tea, Naruhodo-san? Hi. Thank you, Sasato-san. Sasato-san. But I'm alright for now. With the green tea, Sasato makes me from time to time and Iris's unique herbal infusions. This place is paradise for a true tea lover. Green tea is such a wonderful accompaniment to British tea takes, don't you think? I've seen you play 99. Yeah, it's a classic. That spade has been in there since we started renting the place. Oh, that's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. Huh? It's a shovel. Oh. What's a spade? No, shovels are for digging. That's scooping up loose material. It's a spade. This is like step ladder joke. No, spades are for digging. That's sort of scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. Okay. I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's leave it. So no shovel. More tea. So this is the tea set that Sao-san brought with her from Japan. Let's hope she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk into my tea when she makes it. It's just so bitter. Tea is a drink to be enjoyed, Naruhodo-san. You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know? I don't like to see you screw up your face so. We've only been here in London for about 2 months, but my desk is starting to look a little messy already. You can tidy up once in a while. Sato-san, I'd always say, making a mess is a small sacrifice to pay for being able to further your studies. And time spent tidying up is time you can devote it to the same cause. And time spent on ridiculous arguments is time that could be better spent on some simple housework. Cleaning toilet be like, she wins, but I'm supposed to be the lawyer here. Okay, but she's like the assistant, like she has the Wikipedia, so that you need, so I don't know. Okay, nothing here then. Go this way. Oops, no. Dun dun. Here. Don't forget what? This must be the telegram. Let's see. No, you mustn't look at. Not under any circumstances. Alright, I will. I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san, but you can be very mischievous at times. Then put the telegram away if you don't want people looking at it. Oh, Mikan. For all of things. No, but like, seriously, thank you. We were rather lucky to find that old aquarium left behind there. The ponds we put in there are doing rather well, and the anemones too. Anemones? It's a wonderful invitation, isn't it? The sea behind glass inside your room. Another example of Great Britain's greatness. They invented aquarium? Thanks? Having to clean it out and change the water is so great though, is it? Technology be like, don't have the filter system yet. Oh, door? Do you know, I've never seen inside your room there, Sasato-san. I never even peeped inside. I should think so too. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know? Whatever you say, young maiden. Okay. I think we got everything here then. Yeah. Actually, can I show her this? Is it the same line? It means a great deal to me, you know? That you cherish his armband so and wear it each time you appear at court. Well, it's very important to me. It's what shows that I'm a lawyer. I think it's the same, yeah. Whenever I wear it, I feel as though it gives me strength. Through Kazuma. Absolutely can't be without it, especially when I'm at a critical point in the trial. But just the other day, I noticed you wearing it when we went to visit that park. Oh, this is new. Sometimes I forget to take it off. Telegram. So what was it about? The telegram that was delivered this morning. I mean, oh, a telegram. Oh, that's the blue thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, but you're not going to get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. Anyway, it was just a boring old telegram. The strings are in a row that she's trying to fill to convince me it was nothing. I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point. Bruh. Alright, I understand. Bruh. Soseki-san, I suppose he will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he? Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Yeah. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already or be just a few days away. A fortnight ago, we had that very long telegram from him. Do you remember complaining of seasickness? But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well. Fortnight? Yeah, fortnight. Is something wrong, Naruto-san? I was just wondering what might have become of Soseki-san had he stayed in London, that's all. You mean, as regard Lord Van Zeeks, the Reaper? Yes, I can't help wondering if seasickness would have failed into insignificance in that case. Oh, Reaper. What is it they say? They say that no one who stands in the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right? Yeah. Like the way that night Marish trial ended on the very day we arrived in London. Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. Yes, but at least Soseki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably that means they escaped the boundary. That the curse of the Reaper can only take place within the confines of the city of London, perhaps. Even if that's the case, it's a little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. If the legend of the Reaper is to believe, it would mean he was the Sword of Justice himself. Come to think of it. Wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely, not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants. No? I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Van Zeeks hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. Oh? Yes, since Soseki-san's trial, he's withdrawn from jurisdictional service again, it seems. Really? Just like before, when he wasn't seen in court at all for several years. So it's just been me who had to face him in his recent fatal trials then. Just my luck. Yeah, I wonder why, huh? I wonder if luck doesn't come into it. Yeah, sorry, what was that? So I think she already knows, probably. Oh, nothing. Yeah, because like I think case 2-1 is like she going to like she in that outfit. So I think she already knows here now. Nothing. We just move now. Do I click on the? No, I can't. Can I move? Yes. Okay. We go to Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes. Morning, Bruno. Morning, Susie. Good morning, Iris. Iris? Is that a violin? What is it, Bruno? What is that terrible noise? Yeah, it sounds like a cat being strangled, bruh. Oh, yes. You noticed that, did you? Hurley isn't in the best form this morning, it seems. Hello? Hello? Mr. Shrooms? Oh yeah, what? The strangle cat? Noise? That strangle cat does not sound like that. Good morning. This episode, he's depressed. Ah. Hey, good morning to die, perhaps, bruh. Has something happened, Mr. Shrooms? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. This is the last case of 1. Like, this is 1-5, so... Huh, my analytical mind is dead, music is dead, the world is dead. Okay. Everyday earning GG. Damn this Blanche existence. That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dried toast and insipid coffee for me if it's not too much trouble. Oh! Also, today is Yummy's birthday. Oh, look. Wagahai? Wagahai? Good morning, boy. Keto. That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. But how did it get here? It has a bow. This is their cat now. Well done, everyone. Time for breakfast. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris. It would indeed be a fine day to die. Oh, I knew something looked different. Something's missing from his desk. Oh, there was a machine thing, no? We clicked on everything last time. Look at his desk. It's completely clear. Isn't that enormous machine usually on it? Yeah. We can never hope to understand what goes on in the great detective's mind. Mr. Naruhodo? Why next time we're invited, we may find he's vacated the entire suit. Hello? That's scarily plausible, actually. Oh, that's the only thing I can click now. I see. Oh, no, that's not. Oh, here. There's all sorts on these shelves. Chemistry, apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high, you can't help feeling that the whole lot is going to topple at any moment. Oh, it's such a charmingly untidy collection of paraphernalia, isn't it? Just looks messy to me, like my desk. But you, Mr. Naruhodo, must learn to tidy up after yourself. No favoritism there, then. Just these two things, then. Okay, we'll move. Tea. Looks like that huge metal chest is being used as a table for tea and coffee. It seems very sturdy, with an equally sturdy lock. Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't go around opening things. I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mischievous. How did you come to that conclusion? Oh, here. The shoe. The fire is burning confidently in the grate again today. It's a very different feeling to a Japanese hibachi somehow. Oh, look at that photographic print of a lady displayed on the mantelpiece. Could it be? Yes, it must be. It's the woman. Oh, how exciting. Is that supposed to mean something to me? Oh, the woman, for having examined the fireplace in the suit. Okay. These are all mementos of Mr. Shom's past cases, I think. If you've been involved in my case, I wonder if the beef steak from La Carnivale would be on display here. A mystery shoe, a curious hammer, some mysterious dancing man, a dust of Napoleon. What an entrancing collection. Looks like an untidy assortment of junk to me, rather like what's on my own shelves. Well, you really ought to learn to keep your things in order, Mr. Naruhodo. No favoritism there at all. That's just Iris now. Oh. Okay, no, it's fine. Let me see. I can still go. No. Thoroughly, but can't find anything out of place. Great. Iris' beautiful tea set is there on the table as usual. A cup of one of her special herb blends always helps me to relax when I'm feeling the strain. English past to me of tea has many similarities with our own tea ceremony customs, don't you think? Is the idea of a hospitality behind it. That's the essence of tea. This is where Iris notes down ideas in it. Let's see, what does it say today? The Boscombe Valley Mystery. Oh, how intriguing. Must be the title of Iris's latest work. Oh my. Wonder what fantastic tale awaits us. Sato song looks like an angel, but I bet she's dreaming of the most unsavory crime you can imagine. There's a charming little white shelf and full of charming little bottles too, but the contents of them aren't quite so charming it seems. Science is the future, Mr. Haruhodo. You can't deny it. I'm saving my money so that I can buy some chemistry apparatus as well. Law, chemistry, takedown throws, what diverse skills you boost, Mrs. Sato. Doubtful dice could be like, as useful as they are, I'm not sure that my throwing skills are worthy of inclusion in that list. Typewriter. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Iris doing much writing recently, but there's these paper already set up in the typewriter. Look as if she's about to start. That reminds me, when I mentioned that Iris was in the process of writing a full-fledged novel, Mr. Natsumi was most impressed. Oh yes, Mr. Natsumi. That's what I'll be doing too once I'm back in Japan, he said through tightly clenched fists and teeth. Okay, that's everything then. Yep. Okay, let's just talk to her. Oh, we can talk to both of them. Wanting to die. You seem to be very unhappy this morning. What happened? It used to be the case that in my hands, and this violin sung like the dawn chorus. Its melatonin tones would make flowers bloom. It would? But now, the muses are amused with me. The goddess of music have thrown me over. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Shrooms? For hours I have bowed, for days even. Through the night I have endeavored to no avail. That sound of my tone is lost. That brilliant, clear, and wearying tone gone forever. No more recitals of unbridled emotion. Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, really? Don't worry, I'm sure it will come back to you in time. Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddess of the arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man, the next day mercifully withdraw it. Oh dear. Why is it happening to me? If they take the turn I have for the violin for me, what is left? For pity's sake, what is left? Deduction perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? Is it a trash can? With the shells, I don't like to pray, but your desk looks rather empty today. Ah, well done, Mrs. Sato. Your observation skills do you credit. Observational skills. Oh no, Mr. Shells, they pale into insignificance when compared to yours. You're struggling not to notice, wouldn't you? You mean Hurley's grade analytic scope? Analytic scope. That's at Wendy Banks now. Wendy Bank. Sorry, it's at a Wendy Bank? No, Wendy Bank. The prom brokery. Yeah, so he broke now. No, pawn. What? You mean pawn that enormous machine of yours? It has some considerable value, see? Quite undisturbingly. But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. Don't you have, like, no money, though? That's why, like, right here? I should have gladly flashed what little income I had to you. Oh. Dear madam, things are far from desperate. But the prom broker has your wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate? Making use of a prom broker is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. It is? Doesn't sound ordinary at all. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how prom broking works. Oh, what's to understand exactly? And he just moves here? What do you mean when you said we don't fully understand how prom broking works? To the people of London, prom brokers are akin to banks. Poor shows, like literally, like actually poor, no? Banks. On Mondays, merchants replenish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week. And then on Saturdays, they go to recover their things using the money they've earned. I had no idea this has been a fascinating lesson for us. Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London. And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn. Should the need arise. Oh, how ingenious. So whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at the winning bank, you see? A pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. Yeah. Who would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain? Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes you pawn things you really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley? What does it matter? The road is dead to me now. So what happened? He's not telling us. We gotta go to Iris. No. How do I... Huh? How do I leave? Oh, examiner. Yeah. Here. Wakahai? Mr. Natsumi's cat seems to have settled into his new home. Oh, it's Natsumi's cat. Oh, yes, and I've become very attached to the little waggy. It's like he's a perfectionist and he's overreacting. Yeah, probably, no. I don't remember. This is like more than 10 years ago. And it would appear his previous owner is completely forgotten to him. Do I like Heidi Law? Heidi Law is kind of overrated. Well, okay, to be honest, when I was in China, I never, like previously, when I was in China, I never ate Heidi Law before. But it's known for its like custom, like service, like all the, you know, like they have everything basically. And then at least in the US, they're like, the service is like different, you know, like there's not like, and then I don't know, it's like I have better hot pots, I'll just say that. Actually, I think I still haven't tried Heidi Law in China, but I tried it in the US, so there might be difference. I'm talking about the food, not just the service, but yeah. Overrated hot pot? It's like okay, it's okay. Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their mews are as empty as their hearts of the muses. And Mr. Natsumi had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan. I wonder why he kept him in the first place. Yeah. Oh, maybe he got the cat when it was in London, no? Oh, like a stray or something. I said he would have taken him if he could, yeah. But pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience. I see. Yeah, no pets. I forgot reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. Yeah, the snake. Even though it's not the snake. Well, I don't mind because Waggy's adorable. Yes, he really is. Oh yes, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from? Oh, you notice? You are observant, you know? Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. What? What is that? I call it the cat foul pomade. Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats. That's right, it can make a cat fab for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. And can do it in any door at all, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see. But wouldn't it have been quicker just to make the cat flap, rather than making a machine to make the cat flap? What? Well, yes, maybe. But now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one of us in the door of our office upstairs, bruh. Iris, for what? For Naruto? She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. Hehehehe. Oh, what was that? A Wagahai? Cat fights. What was that? Oh no, Wagahai's tangled up in your violin. What? Think he thinks it's a toy, bruh. No. What's he doing to it? Oh, there, Mr. Schoen's precious violin. Why should I care? What? Maybe he's impressed because of the cat? I shouldn't be surprised. If the cat is a more accomplished musician than I know. Mr. Jones really is in poor spirits, isn't he? What was his problem now? Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives, shall I, really? It's probably some bullshit because it's like shown. You know, it's probably some bullshit. Out of the cat's reach, if possible, maybe we should assess the damage. No? Oh, I need to assess the damage, right? Where's the violin? Oh. This looks intact. Oh, the string? This is not bad. You just put the string again, no? So this is the violin, is it? It's a... Oh my god. Okay, I know what that is. How do you say this? Stradivarius? One of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier Antonio Stradivari? Oh, I see. It doesn't really look like anything special to me. I happen to find it covered in dust. Oh, randomly somewhere, wrangling in the bombs dropped down a nondescript back alley. Sketchy. Stradivarius. As I say it. The broker had no idea of its value. Okay, so I was able to purchase it for a merely 55 shillings. Had honorable review. And until today, it has been my faithful companion in every great Paganini inspired performance I have made. I think he just like sad that he doesn't know how to fucking play the violin though. I ask you, is there reason to live in a role devoted of use it to tolerate this blanche existence? No, there is none. Mr. Jones? What there, man? What? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine. Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think? Hmm? What do you mean, Mrs. Otto? Oh, Susie's right. Yes? The tone of wood is completely different. Hmm? And that's not all? I'm sure there was no crack here before. Wait, it's not even the right size, is it? Huh? What's this? Wikipedia? I'm terribly sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Jones, but... Oh, it's a fake. The instrument isn't violent at all. Oh my god, we're gonna have viola jokes? Is it fucking viola jokes? Then what? I believe it's an entirely different instrument called oh my god. Called it viola! What? Oh my god. The hairstyle? You mean Sasato? You don't like her hair? Oh my god. You're right. You recognize that from Final Fantasy? I mean, it's a pretty famous brand. You're right, you're quite right. Oh, shows, are you right? This is my faithful Stradivarius. So what? Right. Is this piece of string float Sam not your faithful performing partner then? I see what must have happened. You do, Iris? This is just a simple mix-up. Sounds like Iris might be able to tell us exactly what's happened if we ask her. Okay, gotta ask her now. I mean, Sasato's like hairstyle is like, I don't know, like some type of traditional like stuff. You know what? It looks like you know the sumo peoples? Like, because they have like the hair on the side and the top? Kind of looks like that now. What did you mean by a mix-up, Iris? Well, you see, this violin, sorry, this viola, I mean, was at Winnipeg until last week. Oh, did somebody fucking like change it? At the pawnbroker, not Mr. Stone's beloved musical partner. Yeah. There is a proverb from the East with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let the beloved child travel. Yes, indeed. So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbroker in the hope that it will experience personal growth. Like, I'm so generous that I put it in the pawnbroker so other people can like can experience like peak instrument, no? No? Oh, what a wonderful idea. Last week I brought my grade analytic scope in order to release my precious instrument, but it would appear Mr. Winnipeg mistakenly furnished me with this child drive fiddle instead. Okay, yeah, so this got switched, right? This is what I'm saying. But my ears can't be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of timber. Okay, that is true. But also you might just be playing shit. No, but your very scene was deceived by the fact that it just has strings. Also, viola and violin looks different. I don't know if you actually know the instrument. Okay, I don't know. So, but I'm assuming this is very obviously a viola, not a violin. No. Drawn a fine state of fears this is, and why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, never trust a prom worker, they will try to fiddle you every time. Yeah, they look different. I'm pretty sure if you're like a musician, like if you're, I don't know, if you have a violin, you would probably tell like, it's like not a violin. Like, because like if you go to the prom roaster, you have to pick it up, right? So you would have to know like immediately when you try to like get it bad, it's like not even a fucking violin. But earlier you told us that you could think of a prom rocker as an extremely secure violin. I know. Scam. Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Daily will get you nowhere. Sorry? Crunching your toast with the cane aspect, refreshing your coffee so obtusely. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency with which we are faced? We must visit Mr. Winniebank's Brokery at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Jones? Precisely, Mrs. Sato. Without a moment's delay. But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacuum acid to press your eggs even more obtusely? Alright, say no more. Let's go then. Don't worry, Bruno. I'll be happy to heat it up for you again later. Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I am rather curious to see what the British pawnbrokers look like. We just moved, right? Pawnbroker. Yes! New location ad. Oh, here. Home and office of the world famous great detective young companion. Shit, Iris. Seeing people from all over the globe come to engage as consultative detective service. My login office located in the attic above the suites of the room rent by Mr. Jones. I call it a consultancy, but clients are exactly beating down the door. Baker Street, the bustling London street on which can be found his office and Winniebank's. Okay, pawnbroker. There's a large park nearby too. I see. Pawnbroker shop on Baker Street. Mr. Jones is a regular street. Let's go to the street first. Another TGA stream. I know. We're gonna try to do day 1, or I'm assuming it's the investigation, and then we'll do day 2 tomorrow. Because I'm pretty sure it's like, I'm expecting today be 6 hours and tomorrow be 8 hours, judging by the walkthrough. So every time I see Sherlock boxing, I want yeah, he's just like, just like, fam you. He's fucking stupid. Oh, right here. Store for rent. Clothes. Jewelries. Look at all the different things in the windows of the shop. Oh, that's Winnipeg, the prom workery. It looks much smaller than a prom workers in JP, doesn't it? Yes, you're right. I find pawn shops at home rather inapproachable personally. I actually don't know JP or like OJP prom. What do they look like, huh? Reminds me of tearfully parting with my favorite fountain pen. I feel so miserable. That's doable, I think? Oh, you're new here. Yeah, no. Because, like, if I do it in one go, if it's, like, more than 12 hours, then YouTube stream cuts off at, like, 12. So, like, the VOD wouldn't have 12 hours. So I'm just gonna, like, split it. It's fine. We'll just do, like... Because I think the trial... So I think there's, like, 13 chapters? Or was it... Wait, no. It was 17 chapters, and then 7 is... What? Trial start or something? Or 8? So it's, like, halfway. Well, I mean, usually, like, the second part is, like, longer than the first part, so... You're not new to GA. I've seen this like 10 years ago when it came out, but I already forgot, so. What doesn't kill us make us stronger, Mr. Naruto? Yeah, we're trying to do like weekly Ace Attorney. So after the GA, we're gonna do, the last thing is Professor Layden Lawden. And then we're like finally fucking done with everything Ace Attorney. I even did the the JP exclusive. I mean, I didn't play it. I was faking to play it, but we saw that as well for the other 2 trilogy. Okay, so nothing here. What's here? Oh, we're like literally on the same street. Already 2 months since we started taking logging here above Shelf's office. Yeah. Still can't quite believe it. Never expected things would turn out like this. Oh, I know. To actually be sharing a combination with the role's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I will have not one regret. Layden, yeah. Layden is the thing that I know nothing of. Because, like, everything else, like, I'm pretty sure... I think my exposure to Ace Attorney was when 6 came out, which was still, like, more than 10 years ago. What, 15 years ago? It's been a while, but... Like, like, when GA came out, I saw streamers play it, so I know the plot. But that was 10 years ago, so I probably forgot, like, everything. I know major plot twists, I think. Well, not major plot twists, but, you know, like, somebody's not dead, you know? I'll be happy to defend you, of course. But yeah, Layden, I actually know nothing of. I only know they said that the investigation, like, the Sherlock and Lunosuke thing, that was a... mechanic that was first introduced in Modern or Layden. Because timeline-wise, that was before GAA. Like, the game came out before GAA. Even though, like, if there's multiple person and then, like, it's like, they say something and you just, like, slide. I forgot the term they use, but, like, you slide. Winnie Bang, prom brokery. Oh. So organized. There's actually not... I guess it doesn't have to be big. Everything on the top here, bruh. So this is a British prom brokery. Oh my, there are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that have never laid eyes on before. Also Sato-san. And that's sparking a wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to score the skills, can you? Get the impression you enjoy places like this. Oh yes, I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me. My dear fellows, let us not forget why we're here. I like when he's not in the, what's it called? Detective outfit. When he's just like with the shirts. Oh, Mr. Jones. We are calling on matters of fitness, not pleasure. Look. Wait, did he punch? I think he was like close to punching. Oh, yeah. Bruh! He's literally punching her face. Wait. And clearly, Mr. Jones weak business too, judging from the spark of fury in his eyes. Bruh. Too close? I'm pretty sure. Oh my god. Wait, he looks like he looks like the sisters, like the dude that has they have the same hairstyle and the mustache. I forgot his name. Like the first case. In the office, the bribe thing. Ah, Mr. Schultz, sir. Welcome back. Did you hear that? Raz and Wilka. Susato doesn't, what's it called? Double standard. Well, yes, we are potential customers after all. We are just running the customers, Mr. Naruhodo, and it's time to inform Mr. Winniebank of our ear. Come to fight as a food? A food? Shadowboxing? Oh, okay. Look, oh, they have the goal as well. That's the same as the cat. What are you doing, my dear fellows? We're not here to browse for interesting, curious. We're going to teach this book our lesson. Bruh. Oh, but there are just so many fascinating items. It looks as though we'll have to talk to Mr. Rainywig first before we can explore in here. Bruh. Violin. Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. It took you days to find out it's not a fucking violin. Yes. The second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Winnybing. The color of the wood is different, it has holes in it, and not even the same size. A wonderful summary of our observations. Isn't it a hole because of the cat? I'm so very sorry, sir. How utterly unforgivable of me, an inexcusable mistake for a prom booker. There is only one way to make amends. Does not mean the fraud detective allegation? What the fuck? Oh my god, no, I shall have taken my... What the fuck? I don't think that will be necessary, do you? And I may just say one thing before I pop off. Yes? It was you, sir. Mr. Schultz, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Sorry? He's so stupid? Who, Shrooms or him? Yeah, Shrooms is fucking stupid. As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch a violin. When I heard, oh, here it is. It's like typical clowny and TV character. You did? And when I turned to control over you, you had taken a viola and left, sir. Okay, so why are you doing this then? Like that's what I mean. Like that's his fault. You forgot about it? What? However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at my own doors for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or growl any longer. Make this guilt die with me. No, stop, my dear. The fault is mine. Bruh. Can we investigate now? That's what I care. Phew. It would appear that the fight is over. When you make Pommy his head off, not clickbait. I think maybe there's no bullets inside. Maybe it's just like I don't know. I do humbly apologize, Mr. Winnipeg. Eminently, my questionable disposition precipitated the strategy. Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Schultz without that questionable disposition now, would you? Haha, I do believe you may be right, sir. It's either laugh or cry, I suppose. You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I did not remind you of the particular collection of items you bought through my door in the past. Oh, peculiar items? In extreme, man. For example, the unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Sherlock Holmes, or some such. Oh my, a new full-fledged novel, and unpublished. A story I have yet to read, you mean? Ah, forgive me? Wait, before you die. You must tell me more. Bruh. Oh my god. I must know more, tell me everything. Wow, Sato-san is really fired up now. Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof? Well, one day the gentleman here brought in a old metal chest, you see. I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Winnipeg. For a chest like that, what shall you, sir? Not a farthingly more. It also something of a very great value indeed. The latest manuscript, recounting the adventures of one of Mr. Sherlock Holmes. I beg your pardon, a manuscript? You wish to deposit manuscript? Indeed I do, for I am confident it will be quite safe here. And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of the otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay your fee. Do I not? And Kylie continue to store my belongings, surely. Free vault? Of course, not free though. Of course, sir. Of course. They're safe and sound with me, I assure you, all my life. This is all very strange. Can I examine now, or because sometimes if you click on all the dialogue, you can't. They'll like let you move. Okay, I don't think so. Yep, no. Okay, never mind. There's no voice acting. I wonder, could I ask you something? Gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6 pence for it. 6 pence. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull. Sorry? But for your splendid attire, man, 5 guineas, no less. The colors are distinguished, design exotic, Eastern artistry at its finest, may I say. Oh my, 5 guineas, you say? How interesting. Why do I feel as though I suffer some sort of defeat here? Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. Actually, that, like, she's wearing a kimono now. Yeah, like, kimonos are usually, like, expensive. Well, I mean, there's like cheaper ones, but like there's like high-end tailor, like super tailored ones. They're like super expensive. I've heard said that pawnbrokeries are used rather like banks here in London. Yes, sir, indeed. Many of our customers utilize the established as you described. I appraised their items and offered them appropriate loan and 2 months of secure stowage. If in that time they repay the original sum to me plus the agreed interest, their items are happily returned. But what happens if they don't pay you the money? Well, we get the fucking item. Then items are offered for sale in my shop. As you can see on the shows behind me. So you never sell items before the 2 months has passed then. That's right, ma'am. That's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Should customers' precious belonging be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all. So he's saying that he never fumbled it now. The very idea, Mr. Winniebank, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's miss so casually. Says the man who was telling us all it was a good day to die only this morning. And let us not forget that I have already helped you take measurements to ensure such a tragedy never occurs. Oh, what sort of measurements? What sort of measure? What you go translate and handling? Oh, you mean for the brokery here? I engineered a simple device which Mr. Winniebank has installed here in his shop. I call it the red handle record. Is that not so, Mr. Winniebank? What update plan? Ha! What was that deep sigh about? Red-handed recorder? What's that? What on earth is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are two just below the ceiling, right there, this one. Oh. Ah, I didn't see that. I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. Very astute. It is indeed a camera furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. Okay, so it's like a security camera. Here, I have an example I can show you. Okay. Evidence. Ah, dog! Yes, a print from the camera set to record activities at the shop counter. I downloaded a special type of film so sensitive and produced a crystal clear image even in darkness. Really, that's extraordinary. Yes, you can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look. So you see, were someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed. But did you not say the photographic prints were taken at 30 minutes intervals? Indeed, as you say, my dear ma'am. Then what if the incident were to occur in between times? One could only say that would be a cruel test of fate. I must confess, your device have been giving me some cause of distress of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Winniebank. Surely they are nothing but distressing, reassuring as it were. It's the cost of the film, sir. Oh yeah, and automatically, no? You most graciously placed not one but two cameras in my shop after all. Can you just stop it and just not have the film? Which means I must pay for not on 100 early useless prints every single day. Can you just like stop it and don't have films on it? I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbroker, no? Right. My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us. Now then, Mr. Jones, allow me to return your precious violin. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like smaller. Ah, the very thing. Thank you. Wait, so he had it. He had it. Okay, he said he gave him the wrong one, basically. Thank you, Mr. Winniebank. Perhaps as mine mark the end of the particular items you try to paw, huh? Oh, security? I mean, technology is not like now. Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer. I really think you should ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt. Fear not. Sorry? I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be hard. That's not really what I meant. Oh my god. Good day to you, then. Mr. Winnipeg. It's been a pleasure as always with the shows. Shaking my head. So, Mr. Naruhodo. Now we can swear at last. Yes. This is what I wanted to do. Finally. Shovel again. This shove again. Is it shove? Oh, okay. Look at that enormous ledge open on the counter there. Here. Mr. Winnipeg is, if nothing else, very particular about recording the items he accepts. He'll have to be, otherwise he'll get himself into all sorts of trouble. Which might explain a thing that catches my eye far more than the ledger. Another one. This revolver here. Do not entertain even a single thought of proliferating an article herein, my dear fellow, huh? I assure you, Mr. Winnipeg would not hesitate to draw that weapon with a speed filling his 40 size. Oh, you don't mean he'll blow his brains out, indeed, in recognizance of his blunder. Oh my. But in any case, of course we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it? Let's go. There seems to be a little door hidden behind that curtain there. Okay. That leads to the storage room, where Mr. Winnipeg keeps articles that are currently in pawn. I see. There's nothing of particular interest inside. I certainly wouldn't recommend any larcenous activity. Recommended or not, is not something I tend to do. There's but one key, and Mr. Winnipeg keeps it in his pocket at all times. So the incident's gonna be like something got stolen here, though. Before he sleeps, he places it into a small pod, which he slides under his pillow. How on earth do you know that, Mr. Scholes? I'm a detective, sir. It is my business to know what others do not. I am frequently assailed by information that I neither care for nor wish to retain. Mr. Scholes, you are a wonder. And the prime minister said if this prime broker is ever blurred. Bruh. Okay, but if you have an alibi, then that shit don't matter, though. Clocks? Look at this. What could this lovely, big, shiny box be? That, my dear madam, is a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country. Oh my, yes, but I've certainly never seen one so large before. I see. Shall we listen a while? Oh. The scenery. Ah, what a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels. Never heard anything like this before in my life. The particular specimen is of the larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There's a metal disc inside on which the notes to be played are recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played. My goodness, what a simple, delightful machine. Simply delightful machine, indeed. Though there probably has worn recently with the development of the gramophone, of course. Yeah, the big thing. Science and technology advance at such a overwhelming place. Okay, so we can't click on the clocks, basically. Candle? What an assortment of things here on these shelves here. Crockery, footwear. Footwear? Clocks and watches. Almost anything you care to imagine. Where? Oh my god, this thing! Wait, can you guys see it? I'm blocking it. Do you see this? what was that thing called? The Thinker? The Thinker clock? Yeah, the Thinker. Okay, where's the footwear though? Those are forfeit items offered for a sale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean though? Call a card from case 1 and 2. Yeah. When the pawn or consequently pop an item, the broker loan your money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale at the price of his choosing. Thinker, yeah. Oh yes, now I explained that, I'm noticing little price tags on everywhere. Well, yeah. Of course, simply by paying an agreed interest on a loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. So you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. My treasure university uniform, never. It embodies my student spirit. I mean, don't have better clothes anyways? Like, yeah. Oh, I guess they have more than one uniform. Where's the footwear? Is it like here? Where's the footwear? I don't see it. Look at this. Whatever you could it be used for. I have no idea. Ah. There's a small catch just here, look. We're going to open it, aren't we? Oh my, that's amazing. It has some sort of spring-loaded mechanism, which we'll never manage to put back to the way it was before. Huh? What are you two doing? What? Yes? Nothing. No, nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. Feel as though I've seen something rather similar to this somewhere. It can't be the machine, though. Now, what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does? It seems to have two little windows for looking through. Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What are you looking at is a stereoscope. Stereoscope? Fascinating. It is aptly named. I assure you, look through the eyes pieces and see for yourself. Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me a moment while I just have a look. Just before you do, there is something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically, as it were, you will need to be cross-eyed. However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today. Alright then, I'm going to try it. Mr. Naruhodo, you must see at once. Oh, alright then. So I need to be cross-eyed, like I'm trying to look at my own nose. What do we see? Do we see? Ah. What the? I don't believe it. It's just a photographic print, but it seems like you could reach out and touch it. Oh, are we supposed to do that as well? What it shows? Yes, the sense of death is startling, is it not? Stereoscopal, one of London's many fades. They're often found in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them. Yeah. I remember those. Why are people meddling with such black magic? It is no magic, my dear madam. It is, well, science. Far too complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day. Oh. Bruh. April 15th? Oh? Okay. That's not a calendar you would easily miss, is it? 15 April, today's date. Yes, that's not for sale, I must point out. It is an Eastern-style page-a-day calendar. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date. The perfect calendar for a tear-away fellow such as yourself, Mr. Winnybig. And who was it who walked out of here with the wrong vowel before? Exactly. Well, when the agreed storage period has passed without repayment, articles are forfeited, you see? So I have to keep a close eye on the date. It's something a prom worker's obsession, you might say. Oh yes, I can see you're very dedicated to your job. Oh, what? Only 2 pence for it? That ain't fair, and you know it. The article is barely worth a penny. This, I cannot afford more. That, like, flashback? Sounds like there's an argument viewing over by the counter. Oh, there's more staff. Come on, that can't be right. Have you even had a proper brunchers at it? I've seen all I need to see, young girl. Yep, let's go. Wait, don't we know? I'm sure I recognize her. Oh yes, it's the young lady from Mr. McGly's trial 2 months ago. Her name is Gina. My lord, yeah. She's a chancer and her careers among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. What's commonly known as a pickpocket. Gordon Bennett, you lot. Hello, Miss Lestrange. I hope you've been well. What? You remember me then, do ya? Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smokes, that's for sure. So, what you doing in here? Down now, like the rest of us? Nothing to eat? Come to pop that black weasel sorry coat, had ya? What is it about this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it? Ah, good day. Unless I'm much mistaken. You would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher. Mr. Shows. So, you have something of value to find, do you? Allow me to see the article then. I shall negotiate with Mr. Windy Bank on your behalf. For the other one, I don't need no help from someone stuck up the. Get out of my business, go on, or I'll make trouble for ya. As you wish. I will happily remove myself from your presence. He's really done it. He's gone. I'm so sorry, but as I said, there really is no room for negotiation here. What is that thing he has in his hand? Some kind of metal disc. And you, go on. Leave me alone. Oh, Miss Lestrange. Just pretend we aren't here. We shall not be offended in the slightest. Sana-san can really stand her ground when she wants to. Whatever. I mean, I already examined her, you know. I just talked to him now. Oh no, here, window. Look at Mr. Winnybang watching diligently over his shot. There are so many things I'm curious about. I don't believe this is a time for browsing. Mr. Naruto, we should probably see whether that argument's been resolved yet. Oh my god. Okay, I'll come back to the window later. Somehow I didn't really think you were the sort of person who used a pawnbroker. Yeah, well I am, alright? I'm a Londoner just like everyone else. That's that a problem, is it? No. It's just that, well... Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing probably don't even belong to her. Probably got it on a dive, didn't she? Yeah, I can see it all over your Chevy case. Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines. You're not going to deny it. Why would you deny it? Alright then, I'm just going to come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people? Well, I don't know how best to answer that really, Suppose, sometimes. You're not going to deny it either. Nothing to deny here, but not this time, alright? I swear. That thing belongs to me. This that Mr. Winnybig is holding. Perhaps we should see what he has to say about all this. Okay, so we go here then. Mr. Winnybig, what exactly is this metal disc that Miss Lestrange has brought in? Seems to have hundreds of tiny little ones on its surface. This is a music disc, you see, for use inside a music box. In a music box. What? You don't even know what a music box is? You Eastern lot ain't too savvy, eh? I know what a music box is. I've just never seen one of these discs before. The small protrusions on the metal disc encode the tune to be played by the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going, and beautiful music plays. So incredible. Tell us, what tune is on this disc? Well, I'm afraid I cannot tell you that. There are so many different types of music boxes, see? British made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for. Ah, I see. And what's in a nutshell, I wouldn't have any customer for an item like this, even if the young lady forbidden it. Really, I'm already offering more than I should at a penny. That's a pack of lies. They tell me it just said it was, well... Cool. Never you mind, it just ain't right, that's all. That disc worth good money, I know it is. Well then, you'll have to try your luck at another pawnbroker, won't you? Or you prove it? So she's also like regular then, no? She's been in before, of course. This little Tamper the Million. I see. And I brought some dubious article or other with her every single time, I might add. Dubious? What you're trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me. So, is there something dubious about this she brought in today? Well, if only it were that simple. Sorry? What do you mean? What she actually brought in was a store ticket. Store ticket. So, she has actually come to redeem an article from you today. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff what needs worrying. Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious. The article's question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight, but as she gave me the ticket for it and repay both the loan and the interest, I was obliged to return the article to her. But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Winniebank. The little scram is wearing it, man. Wearing it. Scarf? It's an overcoat that she retained. Ah. Oh, thank you for the raid. Good night, good night. What? What's wrong with that? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does. So what about the disc then? How does that come into all this? The disc is something else. A new article to pawn, if the girl and I can agree a price. Oh. I'm confused. I thought you said that she brought in a store ticket today. It's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a store ticket and the money owed on it, as you say. For this heavy black coat, which you returned to her care, as I understood it. That's right. Yes, and rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went riffling through the pockets. Oh, you mean... What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady? Oh, I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it? If you mean this, then yes, exactly, man. And she immediately tried to pawn it. To quite a high price as well. This is all rather suspicious, I think. Give it up, I'm just trying to pawn something like anyone else would. May I ask who decided the overcoat here in the first place? Well, me. It doesn't really appear to be your size. Me, old man? It's me, old man's, ain't it? Is it? It is? Is it? Yes, it is definitely all rather suspicious. Out of my way, please. He's back. Oh! Who's this picture postcard English gentleman? What? Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen. What's the problem, eh? There's no problem, as long as you remove yourself. I have a matter to discuss with the proprietor. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve. Look, ain't obvious I ain't done talking with him yet. You think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line. Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket. Eh? Who are you? How do you know who I am? The question is, how do you not know who I am? Who are you, sir? You haven't the courtesy even to remember the faces of your victim, it seems. What? You mean from you? Broker! What, that's his suit? That's his coat? Yes, sir? Believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? Oh, that's his. Yes, sir? The cargo in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Oh my. Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you rascal, and needless to say. That's a JoJo pose. Any music about this is still. No, you can't have it, you just can't. It's me, old man, or it was Nell's mine. Oh yeah, Jonathan is fucking English gentleman. Goodness, Mr. Naruto. There's a very awkward situation, yes? think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. Bruh. This argument be like more arguments now. Gentleman's accusation. What he's saying. What do you think? It's all lies in it, obviously. Throughout my life, I ain't never laid eyes on that Danny before. Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You sold it, didn't you? That ticket you bought in here just now. No, I swear it. I swear to God. It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business. Then this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again. I thought to myself, again? Those wretched pickpockets, yet again. Oh yes, as you can see, I am a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time that I've been targeted by these black scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat. Come along now. Give the old good gentleman his coat back. Owing to cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police. Hold on, why is everyone think it's me? Just look at this nanny coat and you think I'm the doggy one? Dodgy one? I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you. Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's the evidence that I've so set to here? Come on, let's see it. Oh, I have evidence. Naturally. You what? Bruh. Evidence that the article she redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman. Of course, we need only consult Mr. Winniebank's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place, bruh. And we arguing here for like 30 minutes already? Yes. Brilliant. No? Oh, I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible. Oh? Never ask customers' names. That's a strict policy of mine. Oh, but why not? Well, no, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. Okay, but you have the photo that automatically takes picture every 30 minutes, though. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity. Yes, I see. But then how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it? Oh, it's quite simple. Good sir, might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question? Oh, it's like a... like a code? Of course, it's Professor. Yes, that's right. And all the evidence we need. This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without doubt. A watchword. Interesting. So, about these watchwords, Mr. Winniebank, as I just explained it. I never ask customers' names when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why. Certain customers would like to keep their activities secret. That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Showsdown, was it? Great detectives have no dark secrets. Yes, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. The date of deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, then I give the sword ticket to the customer. Then someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword. And if that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article. That's right, sir. Yes, just as soon as the requested fee is paid. And I have supplied you with the information you require already, but for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat. It started 2 months ago on 15th of February. With an watchword of Professor. All perfectly correct information, sir. But how? Really, this is beyond a joke now. There's no further room for doubt. Okay, if it is actually she has all the things, can't you like just shout before him? Be like, I know. Bruh. Now what? Can I talk to him? Yeah. Picture postcard, gentlemen. Excuse me, but who are you? Name? One would expect the inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you're not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you. Oh, sorry. Yes, we're from Empire of JP. We're studying here. Oh, yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place. What? Its inhabitants live in some fiery brown-colored soup dressed up with exotic pieces. Brown? What? You might be thinking of somewhere else. And what was that? Theoretical gesticulation about. Perhaps anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first before inquiring after the name of another. Of course. Yes, I am Nunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really? My name is Sasato Mikotoba. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's assistant. I see. My name is Benedict? Yes, Egret Benedict, bruh. Enchant? He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is suspicious. Now, to the matter at hand. Bruh. He could like dance with Sherlock. My overcoat returned it at once to someone with a smile to carry it off. Every move he makes, every breath he takes, can't stand watching him. Oh. So let that be an end to the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Eggert Benedict, sir. Bruh. Dance and Shadowbox, I know. Like some theatrical play. With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back. This is why I hate grown-ups. Just cause I'm a diver, everyone thinks that makes me a liar. And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker. Oh, but of course, sir. Here is this for you. Maybe he's gonna die. Like, just this one. Pardon, sir? Or there's more? I was expecting another. That is, I despise another. Another disc. Oh, oh dear. I forget to inform you, sir. What was slotted with the me was merely the overcoat. This happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now. So she has the other one, huh? So, Gutterly, you're hiding more was rightfully mine, are you? Says who, eh? I don't know nothing about it. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. What? Say goodbye to Style. What the fuck? You just leave us? Wait a minute. That disc is mine. What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Oh my, yes. There's blood on the disc. What? Little bumps, bruh. The man must have scratched his finger on them. I found it first, alright? I mean, it belonged to me. Oh man, what? So you're not having it? You take it. What, me? If I hang on to it, they'll have it off you again. So you keep hold of it. Why is this so important to her? The music box. Let's go. First, evidence. Metal disc used to play music in the medical music box. We need to find a thing that plays it, no? Piece of music which remains and identify its source on this by means of small protrusions. You there in the black livery. Hand that disc to me at once, please. No, don't. He's lying. Grown-ups are all liars. What do I do now? How am I going to resolve this? I just leave? Well, she's really looking daggers at that mysterious gentleman. We need to do something to calm things down before she loses control and attack him again. We have to do something? Oh, it's Sherlock. Look at those piercing eyes. He's totally in no mood. I know, it's Sherlock and we do the dance. Yeah. Please to fetch the police or something. Do something quickly before. Yeah. I know what to do. Watching diligently over his shot, there's still so many things I'm curious about, but somehow I don't really feel like this is the right time. No, browsing, okay. Calming this sprawling situation must be our first priority. Certainly that we can find just the great thing we need among the articles here in this shop. He's clearly at a loss here. We have to do something about this before he reaches for that role of his, bruh. There we go here. This is the solution. Mr. Shells, what are you examining with such keen interest there? As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see. So, you found me at last, Miss Naruhodo. Sorry, after that yellow pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows. Truly ostracised as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So, fetching the mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkles in this desolated place. But so as you surely observed, growling on the only friend I have left, this 7% solution of caramel. Caramel chocolate? Pray do you claim to understand the depth of my despair? Miss Naruhodo, but how could you? I was so lonely. So desperately lonely then. Why on earth didn't you rejoin my... why didn't you rejoin the conversation? Yeah. Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know? Be like, leave me alone. Because I overheard much of your conversation. Or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoted every word that was uttered. You really were sad, weren't you? Nah. Poor Mr. Schultz, I feel simply awful for you. It would seem that my interference are incorrect. Oh, surely you're not about to tell us, let's go, that you've solved the entire case once again. My dear madam, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deduction to be a commodious, commoditized? How much could I pawn it for? It seems Mr. Jones has had another of his flashes of inspiration, but who knows if it will help resolve the situation between them. What's the right thing to do here? Let's go. Let's do the deduction, and then we fix it. Let's go. Well, it will appear you find yourself in something of a predicament. So, where's the blue blaze have you been, eh? Pardon? When a lady's in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be here to help. Straight away, bruh. Not an hour later. Harsh. And who, pray tell, are you? You don't know? We're on fucking Baker Street. Mr. Edgar Benefit. Do you have in my eyes a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person? Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. Okay, both wrong and we gotta fix. I beg your pardon. The first is this. The true reason for your visit to this pawnbroker today is something you have not yet revealed. Veganas, yeah. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation when you will orchestrate what intend to steal a vast sum of money. Wait, egg benedict is just the egg, right? Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my deduction? How? He turned as white as a hard-boiled egg, bruh. He's even like yellow, I guess, live. It would seem that once again, Mr. Jones has made a flawless deduction. Just who do you think you are, sir? Ah, yes, as I hoped. Egg and muffin and sometimes avocado. Oh, it's like a package thing. Wait, let's see. Egg benedict. That was precisely the pain expression I was looking for. Oh, it's like the thing inside. No, it's just egg ham and it's like a sandwich. Yeah. Yeah, they like taste good. I see. So, shall we begin? Is that like a UK dish? The time has come for yet another Sherlock Holmes Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Yeah. Dancing Spectacular. Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. The Great Deduction. Game is off food? Mysterious Manzane. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you venture to this pawnbroker today. You claim to have followed this pickpocketer here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. Most regular place I always order it? Really? The real truth is something quite different. Tracer? As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement from the area shop. It's probably on his like other hand. It's probably like his stick here. Yet even the most unobservant would soon realize that the man of their appearance has no need of such employed. Like I can be employed. In other words, there's some ulterior motive for your actions. That cane, yeah, the cane, which you unwittingly clutch to your person, exhibits an uncontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot! I've had this cane for years. AG, that's Dawson's name. The contradiction of sake is of course the missing fruit. Yeah, it's the AG, the name. The end of any walking cane will be determined with a metal fruit to protect the wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of his stick to be utterly bare. Therefore, there is only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitated the answer of the next corner to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rowdy bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understand this riddle, you see? From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking king demands such a skilled handle? Muse I. But of course, as I said, there's no walking cane. No, that rod. Oh. It's a shovel. It's a broken handle of a shovel. What? Are you insane? And now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your true motive for coming here is to dig goes out. Was to take employment at the establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premise. What a calculated crime you have conceived. Sir... Until underneath the front burger. Now, let us continue. For we must explore the detail of the elaborate crime you have been planning. A wickedly calculated crime. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this groundworkery with a broken shovel. What on earth do you propose I could expect to find here? The music, this no? Bruh. Some long forgotten treasure, I suppose. Say for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? Oh, but there is an ample reason. As you're only too well aware. And your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. Furtive? What? Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath the floor. The answer is revealed by the console notice on the counter to which your eyes were inevitably drawn. It's probably the gun then. This letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewerage works, beneath the straw runs a sewer that adjoins another one that runs under the bank on the opposite side of the road. This madness has entered the sewers now, has it? By examining the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway that flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institutes opposite. What are you? In summary, sir, you devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels. Master plan? Which brings us to the final capture of this lurid scheme. What plumber did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank? Are you quite serious? Having consulted with the Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. Did this? What's this? Picture postcard tells us what we need to know. A postcard of the Great Exhibition. I'm afraid you've quite lost me. Currently in the final stages of the preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway, and the government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank on the other side of this road. Pardon? Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating. Yep. Is the deed of that which sits in the vault of that bank, the special reverse funds for the Great Exhibition. Of course, that is top secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please. Explosion to steal the Great Exhibition's reserve funds. Yep. This includes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this pawnbroking puzzle. Mr. Sholmes, well, Mr. Naruhodo, an impressively upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness. Would you not agree? Was it true what you said about the bank over the road and what it has in its vault? Indeed, if you know of its existence, it is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Gresson told me in the strictest confidence. But you just announced it to everyone here. At a rally, in fact. And if it's such a big secret, how would he have come to find out about it? There can be one explanation for that. Clearly, it is because the man is a criminal. But what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault? If he is a criminal, as you said, then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you reveal the secret. Oh, or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Bank will. He already has plenty of shovels here after all, bruh. All my life, I assure you I'm not so unscrupulous. I'll be like Gina. Gina's the one that will do it, huh? Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensible information must be handled with the uttermost of care. I mean, he did say that, like, this is top secret, so keep it under your hat at the end, so... One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them, and once it rolls out, it's out. Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time. An excellent idea. An excellent idea. Ha! Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure. Yep, let's listen to that great deduction again and see if we can massage it into shape. Very well then, let us start once more from the beginning. You know that, like, not conspiracy, but what's it called? The canon setting is like, Sherlock knows everything. But, like, he wants us to, like, practice, so he's doing, like, these stupid, like, mistakes, basically. Sherlock Holmes' beneficent logic and reasoning spectacular. Like, he already knows everything. It's just like, he's giving us, like, course correction. Hold it! Mr. Rose. Yeah. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you venture into this today. Yeah, okay. First is like the hand location. Pretty sure just a cane then, no? So by Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, he came here in order to apply for a job so he could dig down through the floor. Yes, in an attempt to tunnel into the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the road. But he wouldn't get it very far with a broken shovel, would he? No, I think it's fair to say his motives lies elsewhere. The question is where? What did bring him here at this particular point in time? I can't look at his other hand. Yeah. It's just the cane then, no? Or... I don't see anything else. I mean, it's just the cane then, no? That's a proper English gentleman's cane, isn't it? Look at the beautiful polished brass on the handle. Yes, but Mr. Sholmes is right. It's not the sort of handle you usually see on a cane. Brass is the latest London fashion, I mean. That's just guesswork, of course. Brass, you could adopt a cane. What? It might rather suit you. I have a feeling I might argue with the sword around my waist. The katana? Is this a cane? No, there's nothing else here. On the hand. No? What? Oh. You can't judge a book by its cover, as they say. Someone who appears wealthy may be poor. Being such a man, you're desperate for money when you realize you had no need for a cane. Brought it here today with the intention of pawning it for as much as the broker would give you. What spectacularly contrary logic led to this mindless conclusion? Oh, well, it's supposed to be a logic and reasoning spectacular, so I thought I'll contribute to the show. This is my show, Mr. Naruhodo. Can we prefer any particular experience on your own stage, bruh? It's our one. What are you talking about? Sorry. Wait, I can't see his other hand, though. Like, we can't turn other places. Still don't quite understand why this gentleman came into the bank today. He might look like a smartly dressed man about town, but perhaps he is destitute, really thinks that's the only explanation. Stop thinking along those lines, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, I suppose you're right. Well, in that case, perhaps there's something in this pawn shop that the man was looking for. Okay, so let's look closely and see if there's anything about the person that gives us a clue. Okay, so yeah, so it's like something in the shop, and he's looking at something, no? Is it maybe that? We can't. Oh, is that something on the... Is something on the desk then, no? No? Oh, the hat. It's the hat. Is the hat? The steel top hat is whiter than white. Only an English gentleman could hope to carry off something so bright. There's a thing that if you pretend you have no idea what you're talking about, people won't have their guard up. Yeah. Yeah, like deceiving. It's like, yeah, it's like only the naive fool people would be like saying everything, but then like the people that like know shit will be like reserve information, right? And then be like, yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's like what you're talking about. They probably some of them gave you more information. Yeah. It's like, oh my god, there's a term for that. It's like when you're in like when you're in like workspace. Like, oh my god, it's like okay, it's a little bit different, but it's like sometimes like people will like they want to they want to know information and they'll say like something like very like just like wrong, and then if you're like stupid, you'll be like, oh, that's not right, and then you give them information when like that's what they wanted because they don't know, right? So then the correct way is to like not fall in the trap is be like, oh, I don't know, like what are you talking about? Doesn't go over to black cloak. Perhaps it's the latest London fashion. It's guesswork again. There's not a hat then, no? Look at me fetching the white top hat. I think Incongruous. It says something in the shop though, no? Well, you know, I think it might look better incongruous with my black university uniform, so I can't click anything on in the store though. So it has to be the hat then. That's the only thing left. The tie? It's the hat then. It's the hat. There's something in the hat? Is that what we're trying to say? No, bruh. It's the hand? Can't do a bug, bruh. Well, I didn't hear a crap powder. I found myself wanting to never have heard that. I quite pained by it, in fact. Oh, sorry. I'll try again. Oh my god. Did we die here, bruh? So something in the fucking shop? I can't click on that though. The shove? What else? What? His other hand? His love? The back? Oh, this! Scrub writing! Oh my god, it's this. is this?
Take that!
Oh, I should have clicked on it first. No, what the fuck? Okay, those notes were scrawled by someone famous and as such are worth a considerable sum of money. The fact that you handled the paper on which they're written with gloves only proves my theory. So you came here today with the intention of pawning it for as much as a broker would give you. Oh my god. Well, yeah, it doesn't say. What? Okay, let me click on the... Oh, look at all the scribble notes on the back of the flyer here. I don't believe it. What is it? Listen to what it says. Name Gina. Height 5'2". Oh, do I have to click on it and then do that again? Green cast crumple waistcoat, gribble white shirt, a blue stretch rag is a detailed reflection of Miss Lestranded goodness. There's even a sketch of her hat and all. Although if he showed it to her, she'll fire that smoke launcher in his face for sure. And look, the details of the shop has been written down here. Ah, down here. Woody makes Prom Burger, Baker Street, redemption, deadline 15 April, which is today's date. Why would he had all that information scrawled on the back of that piece of paper? Oh my god, right here. Info, yes, now. Info about her. Finally.
Take that!
Let's go. Yes, what brought you here to the shop in the first place is the info about Miss Lestrand. Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch onto the reverse of the flyer pertains to the pickpocket and to Mr. Winniebank's Prom Burgery here. Ah. You originally told us that you have nearly given chase after Miss Lestrander stole the redemption ticket for you. But that, sir, is a thinly vital lie. It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today, by which I mean here to Winniebank's Primary Broker, and today the redemption deadline of that overcoat. So you waited outside of the young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive. And you have gone to some length to hide the reason for your pursuit of her. In other words, there is some alternative motive, yep, for your action. The cane which you unwittingly clutched to your person exhibits an uncontrollably contradiction. What other rod? I've said this. I have this name for years. Yeah, and yeah, this is right here. Yeah. You like Sherlock so much? You fucking stupid. Thanks for the raid. Objection? Not yet. We just like dancing here for now. 不会的，因为手机上连着呢。It's the metal cap found. No. The bed makes a reliance clacking sound on the pavement. Yes, exactly. And he is right. It appears to be missing on its cane, but it doesn't actually look broken, does it? No, it doesn't. Though the gentleman certainly did recoil when he identified the cane as suspicious. In other words, there's some secret about the cane that he would rather we not know. We don't know. Pretty sure just the AG here. Initially, yep. Look here. There's some letters on the handle. Ah, yes. Those must be initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belonging with the first letter of their names. So, he would be HS, you mean? That's right. And initial on the cane, obviously... Oh, AG. Why does it feel as though that's not quite right? Pretty sure it's this. Is there anything else that we can't even click? Okay, just a hat. Same shit, basically.
Take that!
How's the climb? We're like 20% in. The contradictions of which I speak is, of course, initially. A most astute observation, what do you say, Mr. Egret Benedict? We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. Yet, in the most possessive manner, you have in your grasp a cane bearing the initials AG. An integral contradiction indeed, would you not agree? No, you're You're wrong. This cane isn't... You said before that you had that cane for years. Yeah, it's like... That's like my dad's cane. My dad's initial. So don't try to tell us that you just brought it from a friend or found it in a park. In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. You recoil, sir. Yeah. And then the last is like, there's one more, I think. In your recoiling, you inanely, facilitate the answer of the Discordian to present itself. Yeah, and then the truth, and then they look at somewhere. Yep. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding the riddle you see. Let's consider the bare bones of what happened here. She redeemed that fine-looking coat, and now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name, and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him. But we know that he actually identified her from a written description, which suggests that everything else he told us isn't true. So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. Huh. Just... Oh my god. Ah! Seam slit! Now we can turn more, yeah. Oh, the seam on the shoulder here is coming apart. Look. So it is. Do you know, a moment ago when he was surprised by something that was said, I thought I heard him make a rather strange noise. It sounded a bit like a tiny growl, but now I think it was probably the sound of the seam ripping open. If you look closely, it does seem to be a very tight fit. The sleeves are stretched and bursting, and he wouldn't have a hope of fastening it at the front. If you were to run around in it, I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart, bruh. That I'd like to see. Sorry? So how can we make him run around? She's really giving this some thought.
Take that!
The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understand this riddle, you see? Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced it over your raw shoulder, the seam is already breaking apart. My suspicions were aroused from the outset. When you so boldly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. This catalog of untruth has all been for one very specific purpose. Oh, this is to steal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Wayne. But what really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially managed has been considerably curtailed. To abscond with a redeemed item. Okay. Now let us continue. For we must expose the detail of this elaborated crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, this name. Article front. Oh, this is not the same because like the first thing got stopped. Yeah, have forgotten that I arranged the article in the proper manner using a watchword. Had I not been the one to decide it in the first place. 重复什么? How could I possibly have known the relevant details? N'est-ce pas? Oh, but the watchword can be discovered on the note here, as you're only too aware. Yeah, on the note here. Only too well aware. Yeah, high security system here, and your glances were telling that I get a hope. Let's consider how one might come to learn a secret watchword relating to the foreign property of another. Yeah, it's right there now. Minutes read by the console notice on the counter to withdraw your eyes. Those right here. The next one here. No? Direction of the deduction must change rather dramatic now, I think. Yes, no more talk of tunneling into the sewers, which is a pity because it all sounds rather exciting. So he like disclosed like top secret information, which is like not relevant at all. Anyway, You can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know the Watcher. Yes, Professor. If you didn't know that word, he would never allow you to redeem the article. Or, looking at it another way, if you didn't know that word, he would allow you to redeem that article, whether it was yours or not. So the question is, could this gentleman have found the Watcher out somehow? Yeah, just here, no? Also knows. Notelet. It's a notelet, no? This thing, no? Look at this, Miss Sasato. It appears to be a memo that he has scribbled to himself. Let's see, what does it say? Oh, Professor, brah. I mean, there's only 2 items I would click here, I think. He must must make a note of the watchwords his customer gave him right before his ours. And an alarmingly clear script as well. Oh dear. I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see. Yeah, like there's nothing else we can click here, so. Oh, lamp. I guess we could click on these. So it's like 4 items click. His gun, he has loaded with only 1 bullet, he said. It would appear that being a pawnbroker is a very life or death profession, bruh. That might just be this particular establishment. This looks to be quite an old lamp. But it's obviously been well looked after, and there's oil in it too. In other words, it's still in use. Yes, it would appear so. But as for how it could be related to him knowing the watchword for the pawn article, I have no idea. Makes 2 of us. Yeah, just this.
Take that!
Notelet. Method is railed by the notelet on a counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customer for the watchword and notes down the response uttered on the notelet he has to hand. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question. I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker. But his diligence clearly has its disadvantage. What are you talking about? It is increasingly apparent that you were present in this shop before your accusation against her. In all likelihood, you follow her inside and then observe her talking to Mr. Winniebank. When the diligent broker made a note of the watcher, as is his common practice, you observed him writing the word professor on the notelet beside the ledger. And that, sir, was the master plan you deceived to steal this pawn article from the young Miss Lestrand. Master plan? Which brings us to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker? I mean, it's this, no? Are you quite serious? For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seemed to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box sticks. So it's not this. But naturally, you have a very good reason to make them yours, didn't you? Is the gun? This can't be the gun. I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard. I mean, is it the back of the postcard now? The article we're talking about are the overcoat and the music box disc that was in one of the pockets, which according to him isn't even worth a penny. And yet this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why? Wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it. I mean, this? I mean, they said box on this though. Could we, really? Better have a thorough look at through all the evidence is the blood. Evidence we've collected so far. I mean, so it is. I mean, there's literally only one evidence here. Review scheme? No. Bad question. Examine. It's literally just this thing. Can't find any out of place, bro. No. Look at all the little bumps on the disc. They're so tiny. Yes, the protrusions are called pins, and they plug the teeth of the comb to make notes. And just on the edge, there's a small amount of blood. Yes, the blood of the mysterious man. When she tried to grab the disc from him, the pin scratched his finger, it seems. Like when you're grating some daikon radish and accidentally catch your finger. Ouch, just thinking about it hurts. And puts me off eating radish. Ah, right here. 2? What is... McGlide. Oh, there's a little scrap of paper stuck onto the reverse side of this. Look, in a serial word of 2. It looks like somebody's name. Yeah. For McGlide. McGlide, it couldn't be, but it is, Mr. Naruhodo. A name I shall never forget, for as long as I live. I mean, maybe this case is to figure out who killed him in a fire? But why? Why is his name on this? Let's go. Okay, now we have it. Yeah, on a verse is a sign note that reads, yeah, this is just this.
Take that!
You see, this music box just tells us all we need to know. What's that? On the back. It reads for McGlide. Mr. Magnus McGlide, the unfortunate philanthropist who perished in a curious circumstance at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, through his lawn mowing, demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. So you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate? Mr. McGlide was a man of unusually small stature. In fact, he was precisely the right size for that coat that you've squeezed yourself into. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Agar Benedict, but the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you claim to this pawnbroker today. Let's go. Was a retrieved article left behind by the late Magnus McGlide. For the amount of spinning he does, like, there's gonna be more tear on the shoulder. Or that's why there's the fucking tear on the shoulder in the first place. To acquire an item decided by Mr. McGlide. Deduction complete, elementary. Okay. Well, Mr. Magnus McGlide, not a name I expect to hear in these circumstances. Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind. Pray tell, Mrs. Otto. Well, according to what Mr. Winniebank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the code could have been redeemed, was it not? Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would be the precisely 2 months since it was first deposited. Oh, he already died, right? 2 months ago. Well, today is the 15th, so 2 months ago today. Would have been 15th February, sir. That's right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposit at 10:30 p.m., I see. What? After he died? But that's the justice. Yeah. Yes, 15th of February is precisely the day on which the ominous murder took place. And 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time at which terrible events were unfolding. I mean, he could have more than one codes. It doesn't have to be he redeeming. Suggestive is not the word. It would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. You are, of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deduction you choose. However, did I no evidence? Bruh. Oh my god. I must insist you hand over the music box this now, bruh. It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box. Oh my god. What do I do? Absolutely not. There are some things a man must protect at all costs. This may be well one of those things. Then again, it may not. Oh, Mr. Winniebank, this is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I should have. Let do that. Don't be curious. Mr. Winniebank, no. All right, that's enough. Who? Oh my god, rah. Inspector Greza. Inspector. That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines, so we got here as fast as we could. Now, what's all this about, eh? Oh, praise be, you're here at last. I was moments away from forwarding my own life in my very own establishment. Bruh. It would seem you have the upper hand. Arrest him, bruh. Bruh. Right, you lot have got some explanation to do. I don't appreciate being bothered with some petty irregularity. Petty? Mr. Winniebank very nearly met with his end. Yeah, by his own gun, as far as I can tell. Oh dear. And the whole of the Britain could meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of the case I'm supposed to be working on. What on earth is this case, Inspector? Spare no details, Gregson. It's the bank across thing, no? Across the street. The sewer? I might have said a little too much. No matter, it's nothing to do with you a lot. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station. Let's go. But of course, Inspector. But he's getting away, I see. Get after him, Lance. Whistle the beat officer too, sir. There's been a spate of thieves at pawn shops around here recently. So we fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble. 我还没吃晚饭. Oh, Inspector, I was very worried here for a while. Very worried indeed. Now then, Mr. Permanently in mourning. Oh, yes? I'll be thinking that whatever it is, glide down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh, yes, of course. No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. Mine. I'm sorry, miss, but anything belonging to the McGlide has to be taken in as evidence now. As evidence? Oh, that's the case, I guess. If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate it. It's all yours, Inspector. Yeah. And so we handed Mr. McGlide this over to Inspector Gregson, and we're summarily tripped out of the shop and onto the street. Bruh, I haven't examined the fucking window yet. Okay, this is save. Yeah, to be continued. Investigation part 2, yeah. Okay. Maybe we can click more now on the street. See, that's why I hate grown-ups. All they do is feed you packs of lies and take stuff away from you. Oh, really? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm? What? Oh my, surely you were given that. Yeah, the D let me keep it after I looked daggers at him for long enough. He went through the pockets and just said, go on then, have it, before telling me to scraper. Scraper? Always pays off, giving people a look like you hate them. I can't help feeling that it's gonna get you into serious trouble one day. Yeah, you're gonna be on the stand next time. What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc, mine. The musical box sticks, but Mr. Winnipeg said it was practically worthless. I think I'm gonna go and have another dash. Give them a long car stare. Think not. We shan't enter Winnipeg again today. Oh, okay. Yeah, why not? That's not fair. Can't be held, I'm afraid. Police are investigating the scenes now and taking a statement from Mr. Winnipeg. But that is mine. I had a ticket for this coat and it was in the coat's pocket. It was not your coat though. And there should be something else and all. That's what that rotten cup said, isn't it? Like, oh, there was like 2 this, right? Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he? Well then, that's mine too. Whatever it is, now she's really pushing her luck. Miss Lestrand, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your halt for the day. Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes. So what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening? Hey? Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure, and I might entertain you with a modest violin recital. I mean, she lives with us now. Nota. Oh. Why would I come round your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something? Something. Oh dear, she's gone. Henry reviled on me quite unnecessary, I might add. I can't help wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway. Interesting. When she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. We're not getting the dinner scene here. Oh, I mean, the dinner, if it's in our room, then yeah, very well then. I'll inform Iris to set a place for our potential guests at the dinner table this evening. Yeah, yeah. And one more thing, I should be glad of your company later too. Sorry? I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you. The violin scene, the violin thorns. Oh, how exciting! What is it? You shall have to wait and see, Mrs. Sato. Until later, then. Okay, now what do we do? Okay, it's the same. So we can't move in there, no? Yeah. Okay, so we go back then, I guess. Nothing in our room. Oh, we go back here then. Yep. Oh, Susie and Bruno, come in. Good afternoon, Iris. Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it. My goodness, look at the time already. Busy as always. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening. Already, you're obviously cooking something special, are you? Oh yes, after all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on, hee hee, you never guess. Gina, look at those little eyes of her shining. Oh dear, it is awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? Yeah. It's Guinea, isn't that exciting? Oh, what a surprise! Yes, that's wonderful news! Well, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea. I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tricks from a real professional. Oh yes, that does sound like fun. I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you sure, Mr. Naruhodo? By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Shones up to? Maybe it's the goal. Hurley, he's been like that ever since he got back. Hello, Mr. Shows. I beg that you don't speak to me. Sorry, I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. I don't know how to respond to that. We just leave him alone. That's what Bill knows it. I do apologize when he gets like this. He's completely oblivious to everything. Yes, I see. Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes. Hurley does. Mr. Jones and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they? Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it. I wonder where her real parents are. What's the matter, Reno? You have ever such a funny look on your face. Oh no, it's nothing. I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mr. Jones? You're wondering, am I right? How? How did you? Hehe. Oh, Reno, I can read you like a book. This girl's dangerous. Don't worry, you can ask me anything. I won't mind. Okay. Didn't the DC just end? Like now? Yeah. So by Guinea, you mean Miss Lestrand, the young woman from the McGly Clays 2 months ago, right? Yes, who's also stole my experimental smoke unit launcher. The second place player started today, apparently. Are you like grouped in? That can't be right. The first place is like 7. Is it? How much is it? 70k? Although after that trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now we're the best of friends. Oh, hee hee. What a lovely tale. Yes, now if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can. Oh. And I chase after her down the back alley. Interesting idea of friendship. And then I let her have the latest color of smoke unit I've deleted. It's like, you sold it from me, but here. It's like, here's a gift. Just be like, here, it's yours now. Oh, there are so many beautiful colors in this roll. Guinea wants me to make a whole rainbow. I suppose this means you've let Miss Lestrand keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you yet? Yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same way when I shoot him with it now. Poor Hurley. Oh, I can't wait for Yenny to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over. So yeah, so she doesn't live here then. I'm so excited. I just hope she does actually come. 对啊，这个鞋子不是游戏王有张卡吗 ？Was it the bite shoes? Was it called the card? I forgot. I'm sure you've been wondering why it is that I live here with Hurley, haven't you? Well, it has crossed my mind, Dad, and where are your real parents? They're dead. My mommy and daddy aren't with me anymore. Yeah. Mommy passed away when I was born. And around the same time, my father, well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of his cases and he and Hurley were working on. Oh, wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley? Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysteries cases together. She didn't mention that before. He wrote them on up in his diary. That's what's in the metal chest over there. Really? He recorded them all. So, you mean it's true, Mr. Jones? Oh, they have a Really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases. Oh yes? I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it? So Mr. Strome's partner was your father. Exactly. Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look at the chest, but that only made me want to look even more, so I opened it up and found your father's bedrolls. Yes, so I asked Hurley, who wrote these? And he nearly fell off his chair. But then he told me, and that's when I found out that the author of all those accounts was my father. So Iris's father was Mr. Strome's partner. Okay. Doc, I practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So it came as quite a shock when Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy. I mean, wait a sec. But sure, how 10? $34. 17. Oh, we don't have 8 of this. Wait, we are both 16, right? Oh, I don't know my own age. Well, we're like probably the same age then. It must have done. I wonder why Mr. Strome chose to tell you at such a young age. I mean, you want him to lie? Hurley says because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me, yeah. Oh. Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his way have rubbed me off on me. There are some things I can just see. Especially lies, I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouth sometimes. 6 cents? Right. Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write the adventure of Sherlock Holmes, actually. I've always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories. Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he solves the case, it all but vanishes from his mind. Oh, I see. The other day, it was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was quite a shock for everyone. You can say that again. You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris? That's right. Well, Watson. Daddy is Dr. John H. Watson. I learned from his diary that he's a doctor of medicine, you see. That's what prompted me to study so that I could earn a doctorate as well. Iris' father, who went to some distant land, and is a doctor by the name of Johnson H. Watson. The court will now hear the trial of Yunosuke Naruhodo. What? Why are we doing this flashback here? Kindly say that before the court the name and the name of the victim in this case. Ah! The victim's name was... Oh, fuck! No! Dr. John A. Watson. Ah. I mean... We can't lie to her, no? She sees through, so... That's right, visiting professor of medicine. Uh-oh. An Imperial University, and a man who, in the most bizarre of circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan. Mrs. Otto? Yes? Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time. I think that would be for the best. Okay, so we just stop here. Okay. My dear fellows, how good to see you. Mr. Sholmes. Yeah, I like this without go. Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before? You fucking was like, told us to fuck off, huh? But no matter how, no matter now. So how the devil are you? We've been with you for most of the day. Goodness, really? Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed? Huh? My violin? Whatever are you talking about, dear madam? Bruh. Oh, never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. What, the machine? Behold, my dear fellows. Oh, he has the other one. Oh, another music box. This. No, not her, this, Miss Sato. This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence. Bruh. He kept it. You see, like, he knows, you know? Oh my, then, can we listen to it? What's it doing here? Hey, you know, at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that I have an undeniable turn for the detection. I may well be even more adept at larceny. Narcy. That would be wonderfully exciting. It'll be your pickpocketing assistant. And Runa would be our go-to lawyer if we ever get caught. Right. Plus, Susie has such beautiful handwriting. She could write our menacing crime notifications. Yes, I'll be delighted. I'm just going to pretend this conversation never happened, I think. Why is she nodding, huh? Why does Sato nodding? I don't understand. How did this come to be in your position? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this. That's a bar caramel. Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. If you will humor me, my dear fellows, cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated this. I'll be taking whatever it is, McGlide down to the yard. Thank you very much. This one doesn't have the name on it, I guess. So hand over. Oh yes, of course. Please demand something of evidence, my dear fellow. We have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours. Yeah. For the briefest of moments, I had this in my hand, did I not? Yes, you did. But I still don't understand. It was all precisely at that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. I pressed this into a pair of bars like this. That's amazing. This and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image in a caramel. Indeed, this caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. This is evidence. Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. The result, a precisely controlled solution. How extraordinary. Carrying a pair of these on one person frequently proves very useful indeed. Take a house key, for example, a simple press and its unique form is duplicated. Yep. I can enter anyone's property at will and never without high circuitous nourishment. Nourishment? Yes, this sounds legal. From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from this when played. Probably not music. It could just be like audio. Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes. What music does this play? Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea. None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the working of a music box, my dear fellow? Yeah, we need to find the particular one, right? No, I'm afraid not. Goodness. You don't know? No, we have one here. Inside a music box, there's a special metal piece called a cone. That's what produces the sound. Small protuberance plug the different teeth of a comb as they rotate past it, making different notes. The first music box to be emitted used a rotating cylinder with a protuberance on it. But over time, a new type of player was produced, which uses discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide all around the globe. Why exactly? Because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result. It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music, even when no performer is present. But it is the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem. What do you mean? As you may imagine, the construction of one's for music box does not match that of another, and we have no way of knowing in which music boxes, particularly this, was designed to be played. There's no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable. I see. So that's why. Naturally, I tested this in those few music boxes I have at my disposal. Yeah, none work. It's like a special one. But as you can hear, to no avail. The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one, so I am presently engaged in acquiring an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe. Every single one. That's surely for you, always taking things too far. But my dear girl, an installed riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution, but surely all the different types in Europe will amount to be a huge value in music box, won't it? Yes, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room, Pratt. What? Magnus McGly, not a name I expected to hear again so soon. Yes, it's only been 2 months since that Grizzly case. Flashback. BGM. Appears within hours of the trial's conclusion. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows still now. The ominous was reduced to a pile of ash, not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. McFly is innocent in the trial. Twitch to notify you. You gotta hit the, you gotta be in the Discord and have the stream alert tab on. So you get tagged. Even though we successfully established Mr. McFly's innocent in the trial. The newspaper are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case. I mean, you didn't miss anything. We're like very early on here. The murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Trice-fired Mason. Yeah, we're like halfway, not even halfway through, I guess the trial part, before the trial. So I'm gonna split it. At the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. And although Mr. McGly was found out guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. It would appear the case is not yet closed. Do we like eat now? Or is this still afternoon? No, we could go to the Wendy Baker and examine again, no? Well, it's time I start getting things ready for dinner, I think. Guinea will be here before long. Thank you, Iris. Throwback to case 3? Yeah. Oh, well, you must let me help you then. Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do. I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Yeah, now then. Where did I leave it, bruh? Let us be a lesson to you. Mr. Jones never leave anything precious with the pawnbroker. I mean, that was not the problem. The problem was he didn't even fucking know it was a violin or viola. Yes, you may be right. Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Winniebank said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn, didn't she? Yeah. Didn't he? Did he? Yes. He definitely mentioned it. Mr. Strome's latest tale of the otherworldly mystery lies in the doorman in my storeroom, were his words, I believe. Wow, read a second can deliver his quote. Bruh. So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was. Oh yes, the idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Winniebank's storeroom, gathering dust. My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it, more secure than the bank's vault. And what about your Stradivarius? Hurley, was that safe and secure? Yep. Well, there may be the occasional mix-up caused by a certain impetuous somewhat not too far from me now. Exactly. This is a gimmick where you have to be able to either cross your eyes, activate the 3D on 3DS. Oh, was it that what's it called, whatever sculpting that was in the that was in the Winnie Wing? Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley? Oh yeah, that was on the cover, the Baskerville. Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hounds of Baskervilles. I should have loved to read it. How do you know? Alright. What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icing chill just swept through the room? Susie, what did you say? You said the Hound of the Baskervilles. But how could you know the full title? Yeah, well, that's because Mrs. Otto is such a great fan of all the stories about Mr. Sholmes, of course. Nope, there's like an unpublicized article title. Bruno, the Hounds of Baskerville, yeah, has never been published. What? When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet. I don't understand. She like was looking. That's why he said that he'll keep it safe until it was the right time for the story to be made public. You see, so that's why the manuscript is at Winnie Beast. And yet, how could Susie here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on? Huh? What is it, Mr. Jones? It would appear our guest has arrived. Oh, bruh. It's already nighttime? I guess she arrived like earlier. Miss LeStrand? This was a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome. I'm going. No, wait. Miss LeStrand. Catch her bag. We all have been eagerly waiting for your arrival. Haven't we, Iris? Oh yes, just wait here, Guinea. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come along, Susie. Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Miss LeStrand. Please, make yourself at home. Oh, as part of the, not the manuscript, the blue envelope, oh my god, what was the thing called? That's how she knew. Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in. The telegram. What say you come some Mendelssohn sign? I won't take no for an answer. Mendelssohn it is then. What's Mendelssohn? Bagahai. Yeah, it looks the same bowl. I mean, just darker color. That evening, Iris prepared us. Yeah, I see. We don't see the meal. It was all the meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholmes' violin performance was in no way meddlesome, and Gina, as we came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Bruh. Masterclass. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves, but denied. Oh, we're gonna have an incident here now. Wake up and like somebody dead. 9:34. That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it? Yeah, Gina Medify. Oh yes. Iris's cooking was truly divine, and I felt as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes' violin even now. So it's good. Best of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship face next time we're in court. Bruh. Naruhodo-san, could I consult with you about something? I wonder. Oh, we're gonna talk about it? What's the matter, Sasada-san? It's about the telegram. Yep, the telegram I received. Let's go. The one I arrived first thing in this morning, I suppose. I've been summoned. What? Summoned? What do you mean? The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Strongheart has asked to see me. The Lord Chief Justice? When? Tomorrow morning. What? Then we have to start preparing at once. Oh no. That won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. Just me. I've been summoned alone. Yep, alone. What on earth for? I can't tell you. You gotta play too. I have no idea. Oh, she doesn't know? I suppose I shall find out tomorrow. Okay. What's all this about? Whatever it is making me feel very uneasy. Oh. Oh, who could that be, I wonder? Oh, okay. Good evening, friends. Iris. Hello again. And Gina. What are we doing? And Gina too. Yes, Genie is gonna stay with us tonight. He's going to sleep in with me. Isn't that right, Genie? Well, yeah. How lovely. Let me make a pot of tea. We're gonna yap here. You know, I've learned so much today. Oh, what? In particular? All those things Ginny showed us, wasn't it wonderful? You mean all those pickpocketing techniques. We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we? I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could earn a living from it. Living from it? You might be getting ahead of yourself a little here. So what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour? Yeah. Well, you see, I came to return this, brah. Wait, what? That's mine. Oh my, however did you? She has a talent. I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it. She's like a prodigy, child prodigy. Oh yes, I forgot it. I was literally as a child genius, yeah. So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it though. Thank you. Alright then, good night. Yes, good night. That's it? So this is your office, is it? What do you think, Ginny? Oh, she wants her to work with us, no? I think I wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer what lives in a place like this. Yes, me too. Ha. It seems as though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about, huh? I suppose. She probably wants us to talk about the manuscript. Yes, I suppose she probably does. Huh? Oh, yeah. What we know, no? Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you? Aren't you going to tell me? She like, yeah, I'm so sorry. I need a little more time. Please, what? I mean, she just like, she like secretly saw something because she's a big fan, no? Alright, I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward. Oh no, not at all, Iris, not at all. I don't know what all this is about, really, but it's a story you made up, is it, Iris? This mantle script, or whatever you call it. It's not exactly a story that I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries. Daddy's? That's right. I don't suppose I mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but my daddy was Hurley's assistant once, his partner. They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Is that right, mister? Apparently so. I was as surprised as you are, though. And Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diary. So I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened. So where's your old man now, then? He deaded. He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land, and he fucking dead. And he'll be gone for a very long time. He died. So I never really met him. Oh, right. Come to think of it. I mean, Gina is also an orphan, though. I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. You know, usually you probably shouldn't ask. I don't know. Iris, this hound of Baskerville story. I take that as another tale inspired by your father's accounts. That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From the other cases, I mean. Oh, how? I don't really know. But it must be special in some way. Because after I read it and showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I ever seen him like that. So it's like a case that's like just happening now or something? Like a prediction? It pains me to have to say this after you've told over it for so long, Iris, but this story must not be published at this time. Yeah, under any circumstances. Dark Age of Law, but why not? It's one of my best works. I'm not at liberty to say, not now. So please, do not ask me. Alright then, I won't. But I do solemnly swear that I'll explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right. Yeah, and 2? And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Winnebank, isn't it? Early said that it had to be somewhere very safe. Is it safe? That really gets my goat, that is. He's treating you like a child. It's vain, that's what it is. Keeping secrets like that. I'm sure Mr. Shum isn't trying to be mean. Eh? If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been a very good reason. Yeah, Dark Age of Law, huh? I think so too. You lot are too trusting for your own good, but he can't pull the wool over my eyes. You can't fool me, huh? Shelf is lying to Iris, I bet my life on it. What? Hurley's lying to me? I mean, she said that she can detect lies, so I don't think so. Okay, let me... No. How do I go? Huh? I can't talk to her, no. Oh, right here. No. Okay, yeah, this is how we move, like, because, like, she's here. Your parents. I realize that I don't know anything about your parents, Gina. I ain't got any, have I? Never did I have. Oh. Look, the East End's full of orphans like me, and no one wants nothing to do with us from the minute we're born, not even our moms. Mums? But we all stick together. The older ones look after the little ones and make sure they get by. So that's why you're a pickpocket. Nah. Demon's my life, I love it. Diving's my life, I love it. I get a kick out of it every time and lift some Pomfresidius first. And that's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, ain't I? That's how I see it. Oh, Gina. I do think about it sometimes. What it'll be like to have parents, I mean. I always thought it'll make everything right. But having listened to what Ira just said, it sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. Oh. I mean, if you know you've never had them, you don't feel like you're always wanting to meet them. It's true. I do want to see Daddy so much. Uh-oh. Oh, Iris. Shom's lie. Gina, what did you mean by when you said that you know he's lying to Iris? Well, he reckons he'll pop that mantle script or whatever, right? But come on, that's obviously a load of rubbish. Oh my, why would you think that, Gina? It's simple. If that story was really in old Witty Bing's storage room, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you, could know about it. Yeah, it's in the house here. Ah. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he stole it. Without telling you. No, I don't think so. But Hurley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it. Ha. Drone's up to a lot worse than that, believe me. Bare-faced liars, the lot of them. You just ain't realized it yet. I'm telling you that mantle script ain't at Winnipeg. You'll soon see if you had a look. Even if you think you can trust him, I don't. That shows he's a liar like the rest of them. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. See? Oh, but I don't mean that I think he sold it, yeah. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere I don't know, yep. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris. I mean, they just say don't publish it now, you can publish it later. Oh my goodness, look at the time. Come along, Jeannie, we should go back downstairs. Yeah. Alright. And please don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you? No, of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina. You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning, I insist. Oh, yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night then. Iris, it sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult. But deep down, she's still just a child. I mean, she's literally fucking 10. Well, I think it's time that I turn in for the night too. Naruhodo-san. Okay. Dr. John H. Watson, Iris' father, but also the name of the murder investigating professor at UMA University. It can't be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. Dark age of the law. Conspiracy, huh? That's a lot. Sleeping. Sir Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo. Let's go. Wait, taking shots? What shots? That voice. That's Mr. Shones. Now I remember the fan translation of the first game came with the actual dictionary of British slangs. Hard to understand Gina. Ha. I think I was watching either fans of Chinese or it was like a Chinese person knowing Japanese and they translating it where they play. So it's like, I don't know. I wouldn't know. Drinking game? Oh yeah, drinking game, yeah. What's going on? Let's go. It's the middle of the night. Yep. It's Miss Landry. She's gone. Let's go. Gina? Yeah. She's like, I think in this case, like, she gets locked up and she's accused or something, no? She's supposed to be sleeping in Iris' room, but her bed is empty. Well, she's an independent young woman. And she probably decided to go home, no? She's 17, no? So, she not even an adult. Yeah. And how did he know that? He was just checking on them midnight? I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received the distant impression that she was looking forward to breakfast with Mrs. Sando. Oh yeah, no, I don't believe the girl has gone home. But I have been waiting for over an hour now. Over an hour. Oh, if you'll indulge me, look out of the window, my dear fellow. Oh, something's happening on the street. What's this about? Hmm? Oh. Wait a minute. Why is there a light on at this time of night? That's Mr. Whitty Banks' prom rosary. Mr. Whitty Banks. Oh no. He's trying to get the desk? It's simple if that story was really... he's trying to get the manuscript, no. To prove? We'll know about it, yeah. I mean... Could Gina have gone? It seems like you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? Oh, no. No, not really. Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once. Miss Sasato. Okay. 1:14 a.m. The door to the Winnie Banks is open. Okay. And the lamp is burning. Must be Gina. Mustn't it? Let us hope it's nothing more sinister. What? Come, there's not a moment to lose. Clearly something's afoot inside. Yeah. It's gonna be like this has been an incident. I believe that drinking game would kill me. They said a billion times. Only in that one case though. And what, 4-2? There's no one here. Oh yes, there is. Oh fuck! Ah! Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! What the? Has Sholmes been shot? That's 2 people, no, leave me. Oh, that wasn't 2 people! From the other case, on the street, there was like two people, no? Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. But after them go. Right. Glass? I've lost them. Bruh. Hello, what have we here? The alarm was just raised from the prom broker, sir. Would you know something about that? Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot. Shot! With a policeman close behind me, I ran back to Woody Banks. Oh? Animation. Yep.
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Naruhodo!
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door.
Where was your shot?
In the storeroom. Hurry!
Oh, lock room again. Somebody dead. And then Gina's like next to it or something, right? Yep.
It's Gina.
Oh wait, oh that's the owner. Right, that's the owner. To be continued, bruh. Okay. No? I mean, yeah, so it's just like she's a suspect right now. Investigation part 3. Should he shot himself? Oh yeah, right, yeah. Alright, it'll be alright, Mr. Naruto, after them go. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry. Yeah, of course the gun is on her hand. It's Gina. Always gotta be locked room. From that moment, Winnie Bang's prom burglary became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activities. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. It was just before dawn before I was allowed back to my logging at 221B. 6:21 a.m. Oh, Iris. A telegram came, but all it said was, wait at home. Oh, yes? We asked one of the policemen to have it sent. I mean, isn't also Sasato supposed to be summoned to the whatever justice court thing? It was simply impossible to come back. When I woke up, I was all alone. Hurley and Ginny were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Reno? Poor Iris. She's trembling. She's obviously trying too very hard to not let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know. Something awful has happened, hasn't it? Yeah. Yes, I'm afraid so. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Winnipeg is dead. I guess because Gina speaks with a cockney-ish English accent, which it was most known for being from the backstreet lower class. So I think she was the only character that speaks like that. Ha. But I guess like in here, like in the official translation, they toned it down. Was like that. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning. Oh, yes, I had a feeling. You did? Well, I saw all the police carriages pulling up outside his shop, so I knew something must have happened there. When we entered Winnie Banks in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of 2 thugs, yeah. They ran out onto the street and I chased after them, but he got away. So it was one of them who shot Mr. Winnipeg, I suppose. I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment. Oh, why not? They arrested someone as their prime suspect, you see. Gina. But why? Well, the thing is... No, Gina wanna do something like that. I know none of us think she did it. Then why have they arrested her? I'm sorry, there was nothing I could do. Oh. So, where's Hurley then? Is he still here investigating the scene? He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss meals. I don't want you to worry, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Jones. Oh yeah, he was taken to the hospital this morning. What? Well, when we entered the Winnipeg Banks, a gun was fired, and he took a bullet. Hurley was shot. No. It's all right. His life isn't in danger. Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital? He's at Street Cinders. They're tending to him there. I must see him at once. I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't. Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed. No, I mean, Nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see? To operate? Oh, poor Hurley. Just shows. It was the two thugs who were in Mr. Winnipeg's shops. They shot Mr. Shows when we disturbed them, you see? It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. After them, go. After that, I ran out into the street, but, well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. See ya, dumbbell. I'm so sorry, it's my fault. I let them get away. I think that's a very good thing. Sorry, well, if you would have seen which way they went and chased after them, that you're gonna be shot as well. You might as well been shot as well, yeah. Runa. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that. Oh, Iris. Oh yeah, she's gone right now, no? Where's Susie right now? She's still at the police station. Okay. Oh, why? I said there, she's still being questioned. The police said they wouldn't be finished for a while. Why aren't you there then, yeah? Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway, so they weren't questioning me for long. And Mrs. Sato stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Shows, so they didn't get her started until later. We won't see the awkward walking animation from the pawn shop. Or what walking animation? Ah, I see. Besides, one of us had to come back to be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early. You should have let me know and I would have come to the station. I understand why they arrested Jeannie. It's not fair. What about the two thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they? No. I mean, Mr. Shum isn't dead, Iris. This is also horrible. The thing is, Mr. Windybank was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the disposite articles, and the storeroom was locked from the inside. I see. But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well. Oh no. And according to the detectives who investigated afterwards, yeah, she had a gun in hand as well. Don't tell me. There was no one else in the room. Yes, exactly. How did you know? It's the only explanation. Yes. The only explanation, indeed. What do you mean by that, Runa? Well, the one where he runs towards the gun and proceeds to point his head. Oh, that's not walking animation. That's just him doing his thing. What can we say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't. Are we? We're gonna like. We need to like stall for. It's like we stall for time because we need more evidence from Gregson, and it would be like the argument's like he did it himself. He did it himself, and the gun magically went into Gina's hand. That's our argument. I'm afraid I'll need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment, but I can at least try to find out how Mr. Jones and Gina are getting on. Yeah. I want to go too. Take me with you, Reno. I can't stand just sitting around here waiting. I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder, but I don't want to leave her alone all here either. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me. Oh yes? I'd love to. Gina's at the prison. Mr. Shulman is probably in his hospital bed. And don't forget we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation. I can see you're ready for the action. For action, Amanda and Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. We go to hospital first? Just like Sasato's not with us, so she's with us, right? Oh, new location, let's go. Prison. Hospital, okay. Taken, haven't been shot. Prison still, yeah, pending trial. Do all we can to help her quickly as possible. Okay, we'll go to hospital first then. Hurley? Oh. Oh. He's not here, no. That's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in a bed by the window, didn't she? He just left himself? Oh, I know what's probably happened. Hurley was being a big baby and the bullet one wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home. I'm not so sure about that. Baby or not. There's no question that it was a fairly serious injury that he suffered. Oh. Hello, hello. What have we here? This word is off limits, no visiting. So what are we doing here? What are you doing here, huh? Well, I have, you know, where Hurley's next of kin. Oh, we're begging your pardon then, ma'am. Sir? A little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. The great mystery solver as a mysterious family, eh? If that's how you see us, sure. Where is he? Constable? Where's Hurley? I believe he is currently in the operating theater, ma'am, undergoing an intensive operation. Intensive? It has been several hours since he went in. Oh dear. Is he going to be alright? Oh well, it doesn't appear to be working, you see. What? The anesthetic it is. Ah, anesthetic it is. He can't fucking fall asleep. Oh, I have heard a report that a gentleman claimed he may have had a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. What? Huh. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume that he won't be back here for several hours yet. I see. Okay, we'll come back later then. Thank you. Perhaps we should leave and come back later. Can I investigate you? Oh, for Hurley. Okay. Nothing in the trash can. What's this? There's a notice board on a wall here. Look, let's see. What does it say? Thought of the day. On seeing any vermin, calmly and discreetly inform Martin. Hmm? Oh yes, they have rats and mice in hospitals like this that love to feast on all the medicine. If you don't deal with them, there's nothing left to treat the patient. Oh, rats and mice. Oh, I see. This is a rather old building, I suppose, but the doctors and nurses are all very good, I hear. Certainly hope so, for Mr. Sherman's sake. This looks like pretty nice. I mean, there's some chips and bricks on the wall. This must be Mr. Sholmes' bed. Poor Hurley, I know. Looks as stiff as a board, isn't it? Oh, I don't think that'll bother him, no? I often find him asleep, face down on the floor, completely dead to the roll. I think I'll call the police if I discover someone like that. Okay. I could go here. Okay. Logging games. What's this? What's it ready? I wonder what these are. Do you have any ideas, Iris? Oh, have you ever seen clutches before? Oh yeah, they're called clutches. Let me explain. There are 4 people with leg injuries. To help them walk, you hold one under each arm, you see? Alright. I thought there were weapons of some sort. Why would there be weapons in a hospital? I thought maybe a fighter had been injured in a battle contest and been brought here alone with his weapons. You've never seen these? That's surprisingly plausible. Nah. And then we'd be like, that's actually what it was. No. Oh, we can't click on other things then. Okay. Okay, we just leave then. Prison. Hello, Gina. How did you not confiscate like her Disney? Oh, you still have the grenade launcher Hurley and I made. I wish you wouldn't point it at me all the time though. What are you here for? Hey Jeannie, I have a feeling it's because of us that you ended up in trouble. So we're thinking that we might be able to help you. Well, you can't. Sorry. You hurt. Get lost. She like suddenly. Don't be like that, Ginny. I know you didn't do it. You'll never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't. You think you know me? Pull the other one. Oh. You ain't got the first idea about the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purchase when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. And if I saw me chance, I'll sneak into the pawn shop any day of the week. Just to see what I could lay me hands on. Get it? Get it? That's the kind of person I am. But Genie, I'll be in court tomorrow to say it. Some cove came by me before and said that he'll be a lawyer for me or like that. Said it was my right or something. I told her to get stuff. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one. She's gonna be staring at me any more obviously if she tried. Why are you being like this, Genie? Legal representation. I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away? He wanted me to sign some papers, representative papers or something like that. It's all gonna be rigged anyway. The whole trial. They'll pin it on me because I'm a kid. That's what girls always do. Why do you think that? Cause that's how it always been for me. Growing up in the back slums, me whole life, if you do what the grown-ups tell ya, get ya in maze, dragged off at a gophers or worse. I've had it happen to me before, and all been sold out and entirely snapped on the back of it. You can't trust no one, that's the point. Soon as you do, you're gone for grass dead. Gina, listen. If you like, in tomorrow's trial, I could... Forget it, Genie. Don't you trust Runo? Nah, I don't. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone. You come back later, basically. No. What happened? Well, tell us what happened, Gina. Last night, at the pawnbrokers. There's nothing to tell. I figured it'll pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the store room. But the old broke walked in on me, and you know the rest. Wait, don't. But why, Genie? Why would you do that? Ain't it obvious? The place is full of stuff I could sell for a shiny too. Divining ain't easy, you know? It's a lot of work, and half of the time you don't even get nothing. Is that really why you broke into the place? Yeah, oh my god. We're gonna be like, what? Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else? Oh, give it a rest. What would be the point anyway? Nothing I could say would make a blind of difference. Please tell us, Genie. We'll believe you, whatever it is. We already know. Believe me, don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies I have. Yeah, the sight lock. Yeah, sight lock. Like, what do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies? You gonna talk about the lies now? Okay. We don't need sight locks. You just talk about it. What do you mean before, Gina? When you said you were the biggest liar of the lot? Why didn't tell us what these unforgivable lies you've told are? Maybe we can help. Sorry, we're out of time, and they're gonna want to question me now. Ginny, please. Oh, yeah? I wanted to give you this, cat. Something to remember of me by. A photograph print of a really adorable cat. I found it in one of the pockets of this coat. Ain't no point in me having it. I wonder what a little photographer like that was seeing in the pocket of that overcoat. Okay, we gotta see the bag. There's another evidence here. Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye. Oh, Ginny. White cat photograph has been entered in the court record. Okay, wait, actually, can I show her? Yeah, bruh. What's this? 10 shilling. Look at the back of the print here. There's something written on it. 13 February, 9 p.m. Article deposit, 1 small box. Loan amount paid, 10 shillings. Redemption deadline, 13 April, 9 p.m. So this photographic print is a redemption ticket? 13 February, that could be significant. It was just 2 days before the murder on the omnibus, wasn't it? A small box, that doesn't tell us much about it, does it? Reno, if Mr. McGuire still had the ticket, then presumably he never redeemed the article. So do you think the box might still be present somewhere in the shop? Okay, we gotta find it. Ah, yes. If it's something Mr. McGuire has spotted, we need to investigate. Okay. That's it. Alright, that's it, I think. Oh. Mr. Winnymake appears to have used the back of this photograph to write out the redemption ticket. Okay. His writing is very needy, but still, perhaps he ran out of paper, so he had to use anything he had in hand. Hard to know what's the front and what's the reverse side now. News cat. This is an adorable little cat. I think it looks like a little like Wagahaya. I always thought that cats like to curl up inside under the Hikotatsu blanket when it snowed. Maybe British cats are different. That's it, no? This is a normal little cat, yeah, okay. I mean, it's just front and back, basically. I mean, alright, present it to her. I mean, and I can show her, like, where Laura is there, no? Here, Gina, look at this. No doubt, I wasn't saying you could have it. Oh, weren't ya? I mean, she gave it to us. So, well, when someone says I can't have stuff, it makes me want it, I see. So you better hand it over now. No, I'm not giving it to you. Okay, here, this day. Would you have a look at her? That's strange. Where's my arm? Where's my arm? I got brah. What's the problem? Something brah. I don't suppose. You're looking for this. Yes, but how and when and how again? I got a teleported, haven't I? Diving. And that's bordering on black magic. And it makes me what I was about to say about my armband seem a little dull. So, what do you want to tell me about it, huh? Okay, we just leave it. Crime Zeno. I mean, I could go to the street first, though. Oh, horse? What is that? This isn't you. There's still a Scotland Yard cartage outside. Ah, yeah, Winnie Bank. Never imagined we'll be investigating a case so close to home. Poor Iris, she's very upset by all this. I'm sorry, I was there. I should have done more. None of this is your fault, Rono. So please, don't apologize. But it's the criminals who are to blame for all this, so let's investigate and work out how to catch them. Yes, you're right. And oops. I mean, this is like we just can't click on this building. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, we could here. Already been 2 months. This is the same. Oh, maybe oh, this is new lines because she's here now. This is the same. Still can't quite believe it. This is the same. Oh yeah. When Hurley comes back home, let's have a big party. That's a great idea. I'm sure it won't be long. Mr. Strong's very tough. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I know. Move in. Bunny Bane from Rotary. Oh, look at the walkie. This is where it happened, then? Last night. That's right. The two thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place, looking for valuables. It's probably the manuscript. But apart from the policeman in here, you wouldn't know anything had happened. There's no sign of a disturbance. Yep. No, you're right about that. Actually, they knew what they were going after. In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seems to be the ones doing the ransacking. I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals, all dressed in black. Oh, I hear that. Oh, look, April 16th. Oh my god, the blood. Wait, that's a bullet. Bruh. Oh, Inspector. Good morning. I suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let the two rows get away, mine. Yes, I'm sorry about that. I thought you had inside extra men to beat around here, Grizzy. Now look what has happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty. Ah. Yeah. Your ladyship? No one told me you were coming. I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley. And see, he has the very best medical care. Of course, your ladyship, the very best doctors in the capital are attending to him as we speak. And I don't think it's Bruno's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminal is the police job. Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, man. As you say. The gent in the black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that. Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change. Oh, where are me manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship? Perhaps you like some juice, bruh. Some nice, refreshing fruit juice. Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Grizzy? I have some of my special herb tea with me. Oh, if you like some. Bruh. Pinky! Grup. Oh, lovely. Very much. That really hit the spot. Your ladyship. I don't even recognize him like this, bruh. I mean, she's like, how we're gonna get through like all the examinations here now. Okay, I'm gonna examine everything first. Alright then, let's see what we can uncover. Wait, what do you think you're doing, Sunshine? You can't touch anything in here. I gotta talk to him first. Oh, but we're helping to investigate. There's a crime scene for petite sakes, no touching. What's the problem, Grizzy? Nilla's a lawyer, you know that. Oh, I'm very sorry, your ladyship. Very sorry. The rules and regulations are thrown in my side. Of course, if Miss Narder was to have been properly appointed by the accused, that'll be another matter. What? Oh, gotta be appointed, huh? The accused. If you show me some representation papers, I'll be only too happy to let you nose around. Rah. I'll go back. Did you hear that, Bruno? You need Janie to sign some representation papers. Are we gonna like fool her by lies? Looks like representing the detective here with the correct paperwork is the only way. Okay, let's just chat first then, I guess. So how's the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it, really. Very simple case this. There's some very definitive evidence. We're just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact. Gina, you're going to charge her. That's right. It should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow. Definite evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me. Your ladyship, as much I wish I could have believed you, I'm afraid... Ah, I see. You've already captured a pair of those who broke in here last night, have you? What the? And you're going to put them on a stand as witness, are you? How could you? How can you possibly know that? I had a feeling, that's all. Remind me never to keep a secret from Iris. You literally did. So you've arrested the two men who shot Mr. Sholmes, have you? Well, yes. They were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. They had to change Iris and Sherlock's name, but Lestrange and Garrison, which were characters from Sherlock, sorry to have their original names. Maybe they just have the... It was because like Watson and Sholmes is the most famous ones, right? So maybe that's why. Because like Sherlock Holmes is the name of the actual IP, no? And I guess maybe that too is, that's why it's only those two, no? And Miss Lestrange is being held at the prison. She should be. That's assuming she hasn't left the key from the jailer, of course. Yeah. Imagine. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition? Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential. Maybe we have to go back and see Sherlock first, and then, I don't know. We need to get the signed paper first, before we can start clicking here. Well, I know he's being operated on at the stray sensors. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know? I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital policy, and no visiting at all times. Oh. The bullet must have hit an artery in his midrib. He lost a fair bit of blood. Oh no. He didn't seem too bad in the first hours or so, but a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Sholmes cut down. Mr. Sholmes is a human like the rest of us, you know? Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. They've gotta stop that bleeding. But he'll be alright, won't he? They'll be able to make him better. Of course, your ladyship. He'll be as right as rain before you know it. Really? How did that know? How do I know? Because, of course, yes, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why. We better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again. Oh dear, please don't die, Hurley. I've heard your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of the operating theater. Okay then. Her ladyship. I couldn't help notice, Inspector. Noticing what? What is Sunshine? Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. Watch the sauce, Sonny. I'm Cooper, and we don't go in for favoritism. But he's right. You do treat us differently. It's cause of those adventure from Sherlock Holmes stories. Oh, he's a fanboy. That's why. Oh, I cropped in don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson. Oh, well, yes, because you're acquainted with Hurley's. What did you write about the Inspector, Iris? Didn't like that because, like, it's like problems for Scotland Yard? I don't remember really. It was one of the Sholmes lines. Gregson is as of the Scotland Yarders. That's how you put it. Oh, did I write that? And You know what line did for me? The very next one, my pay doubled. Doubled, I tell you. Oh, that's amazing. All because everyone at a yard reason they had all the Sherlock Holmes series. They even set up a fan code for me, blah. Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that you became such a tolerable to me. Can you blame me? All it takes is one bad word from you and Sherlock could change his tune about me. Okay, so it's like we gotta be on the good side because like if she says something, then like he'll be like, no payment. Gregson? No. The great detective will say. He's getting quite overrated these days, yeah. Think what happened to my salary if that came out in print, The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost to worry about it, bruh. Maybe that's in Nebraska row. That's in the new one. But that would never happen. Every month when the new Randus magazine comes out, my hand are tremble as I turn the pages. Lost worrying about it. Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves. Let's go, tea again. Ah, lovely. That's very much. That really hit a spot, your ladyship. Titola. Titola? Oh yeah? There's something I was supposed to talk to you about, actually. Mr. Naruto, what? Yes, what is it? I've got an important message for you. I forgot about it until now. An important message. I wonder what it could be. Tosato? Representation? Are you gonna tell me what his important message is then, Inspector? Yeah. It's about that young lady, yeah, who's normally by your side. Your assistant. There's Susie. Is she alright? She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe. Nope. Yeah, oh, she's gone now. Not anymore, she had to head off. Yeah, head off. Where? Yeah, to Laura's screenshot office, of course. He summoned her. Yep. Oh, yes, of course. I've forgotten about that. One of the websocks took her there in the yard carriage after we finished questioning her, but she asked us to tell you she didn't have the fares for the return journey and to go and meet her there. Okay, so we go there. She's got a nerve, using Scotland Yard as blooming message for service. I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector. Why does Susie have to go to see the Lord Chief Justice? She didn't tell me, but I'll better head over to the Lord Chief Justice office to fetch her straight away. Okay, we do that. We do that first then. Let's go. New location. Yep. Grandstone archetype and echoey take a vast cogwidge lend it an air of authority. British Supreme Court. We don't even have a date. We don't have a time here. Oh, he's gonna tell us the time. Yes, no matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow. Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal. How so? I mean, look at the suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you? Maybe it thinks the same about you. So everything is clear with regard to tomorrow's arrangement, I trust? Yes, thank you very much. Okay. Tomorrow's arrangement. The trial. There they are, Sasato and Laura Strongheart. Wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious. Very good. There is nothing further to discuss. You may return to your logins. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland. Ah, yeah. Wait, what did he just say? Show me that. Your return to your homeland. Sasato-sa. No, she's like back, like next case. Like first thing next case, she's back. Oh, Mr. Naruto? What was that all about? I mean, tomorrow is the trial, no? Ah, Mr. Naruto, thank you for coming to collect your colleagues. What's this all about? Why are we talking about Mrs. Sato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow... Tomorrow. But what about Jenny's trial? Yeah, you mean... She's been formally charged now. Oh dear. Yeah. I mean, next case is 2. This is the last case of 1. So Great Ace Attorney has 1 and 2. I'm pretty sure she's like 2-1 is like she back with like a different outfit. Because like 2 is still like 2-1 is like still like tutorial case, like a short tutorial case, I think. I'm pretty sure it's 2-1. Mrs. Sato, what's all this about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue just as it has. That's not what I asked. What happened? Why are you leaving? It's my father. He's fallen ill. Oh no. Professor Mikotova. It takes like 2 months for her to go back though. If I may? On the ship? Yes, sorry. You must be the defendant. Rinsuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes. That's right. My name is Eugene Mikotova. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. We're receiving an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news. 10 days ago, father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown, and it seems he's growing weaker day by day. I don't believe it. As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. Yeah, 50 days, 2 months! I thought it would be prudent to hasten Mrs. Sato's departure as much as possible. Yes, absolutely. No, this is just fake. This is fake. This is fake. No, she's just fake. I'll leave London first thing tomorrow morning. Wait, no, that's not what? What's the timeline then? No, because she's back at 2-1. I can't believe this is happening. So we're on our own for this case, basically, for Gina's trial. So Gina has been charged. Leave your Wikipedia for us. She'll have to appear in court. Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago. And the date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow. No, not even 24 hours later. Gina, the restaurant girl and the murder of the baker stray pawnbroker, yes. And all to Transfurious case, the pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in panic. No, the yard is overstretched as it is without wasting time on these open and shut cases. It is not wasting time. Jeannie would never do something like that. Like, who are you, kid? Mr. Naruhodo, yes? Lord Strongheart, in defense of your fine service today, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. But I have no recollection of me admitting a child into my office. Leave. Now. Of course. Lord Strongheart. We just leave it now. Okay. Criminals will tell the most fallible lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. Yeah, far more serious matters with which to condemn. Serious matters? Didn't Gresson mention something like that yesterday? Yeah. Yes, Inspector Gresson made a similar remark yesterday. It's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you of that. Wait, okay, we just leave now. Alright, can we talk? No. 3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. Bye-bye. You must excuse me. There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart, which is Miss Legend's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her. Oh, I mean, we need a paper to know. A timely suggestion. Sorry? The girl currently has no representation, but that's not fair. She may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial. Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those 2 courts of representation with a public defender. The accused need only to sign the relevant paperwork, and the defense barrister will be assigned to the case. Barrister? However, the young girl in question has refused that right. Why would she do that? A question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrand. You'll find her at the local prison. Yes, thank you. Burana. Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you. What a day. Gina charged with murder. Sato about to leave. Sherlock Holmes doing its extensive operation. Come, Mr. Naruhodo, Iris. We must make haste. But Susie, you're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do? As Mr. Naruhodo's jurisdiction assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequences. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can. Thank you, Mrs. Sato. That's a very pensive look. I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case, I should like to wish her well before I leave. The paperwork signing? Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go. If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can as a lawyer. I mean, we just investigate, and then that's the trial. Like, there's no 2-day investigation here. Oh, there's line with Iris here, down as well. Hello again, Gina. What are you law here for now? To have the muzzle of that Guardian launcher shoved in our face yet again, obviously. I think I need to improve the way you load ammunition into that thing, don't I? Look, you can come as many times as I like, but I ain't got nothing more to say to you. Susato-san's gonna talk, and it should be like, okay. Gina, I wonder if you mind hear me out, yeah. There's something I need like to say. I'm leaving. What? I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Farewell? Tomorrow I must begin my journey back home, Japan. I fear we may have never meet again. Oh, right. 他被抓过一次，但是这次他是谁人？因为他本身是小偷小摸啊。I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, I will be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable. Susie. Well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Miss Naruto believe you to be innocent, Gina. They put their fate in you. But somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put fate in them. Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it? It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they are so clearly unhappy. Because of you. What? It's my fault? Yes. So I have a final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. We'll cross again, right here and right now. Sign the paper. I want to show you both of them that you don't deserve the fate they've invested in you. Only by doing that. Will you truly be as alone as you claim to be? What you talking about? What do you expect me to do, eh? You've told us that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths. Tandale. What about what you said before? Genie? You said something about unforgivable lies. You must tell Mr. Naruto and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. Oh, they know. My last request as a judicial assistant. No, I can't. Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial. Ah. The one in which Magnus McGlyde was acquitted. The case of the mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus. He recalled as a witness by the prosecutor. Is that what this is about? Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, yeah, we didn't believe her, right? I lied. Oh, I lied like you wouldn't believe. Oh. Oh, yeah, to get money, right? Yeah. Will you tell us about it now? Let's go. Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. The Coopers got hold of me and shoved me into the witness stand. And based on your testimony, Mr. McGlyde was declared innocent. He's not innocent. Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff. I knew it. What sort of things did you lie about? I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth. Okay. It was just like in that little chubby hole. I couldn't see a thing, and then I heard that loud thud like someone falling on the floor, and that's when Mr. McGlyde discovered you. Yeah. He pulled me out from the under seat and sat me next to the dead man. There weren't much light to see by, but when I looked at me hands, I had to cover. I closed blur all over about it. Had cubs blood all over them. I was so scared I couldn't even speak. You had his blood on your hands. In other words, it was Gina that was the witness on the roof deck, saw through the skylight. I mean, it's pretty obvious that it's not him then, no? Then Mr. McGlyde started asking you a question, I suppose. Who you were and why you were hiding under the seat? Yeah, he did. Only, that's not all. What do you mean? I mean, he threatened me. Threatened you how? He made me swear about what I had seen and what I heard, and about what he was going to do after the cub was found dead. He made me swear that I couldn't tell no one about any of this. If I did, he said he'll let me scrap her before the corporate showed up. Gina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything. She's gonna just talk now? Oh my god. Everything. You said Mr. Glide made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw, but you were in the pitch black compartment underneath the seat the whole time, weren't you? Yes, with Mr. McGlide sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true, but it was when I heard the thud of the cub hitting the floor, I let out a little scream, see, couldn't help it. Mr. McGlide heard that and dragged me out by me arm, and that's when I saw it. It was the floor next to the old geezer, what had been stabbed. A desk, oh, all bright and shiny. A desk, do you mean? Oh, that's the one, yeah, that's it. The one with the D took off me at Winnie Banks. So the music boxes was there on the floor of the omnibus. Not for long. McLean slotted straight away. He picked it up and smartishly and stuffed it in his jacket pocket. Oh, so that this was in the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of the murder. Mr. Manson murder. And the Borg Trotter told me I weren't to murder a word of it to no one. Okay. Because it was so dark underneath the seat in a cab, I was straining my meat ears the whole time. After a while, I heard a door and the footsteps inside the cab then. Presumably that was McGuire getting on board. Nah, not only him. Oh. Because I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people. In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGuire and the victim. Yeah, they both came up. That's Fried Manson. In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGlide claimed he slept during the carriage ride. Yeah, that's not true. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I've taken it with a fierce tiredness and I always scummed it to it. And your own testimony, Gina, supported his. Yeah. All I could hear was the Irishman snorting. Sorting. Yeah, that weren't exactly true. Neither of was sleeping. I could hear him talk the whole time in low voices. What we're talking about? Can't hear because of low voice, yeah. Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horse and the wheels was too loud. But that still tells us something. Mr. McGlide and the victim knew each other, yeah. So McGlide was lying as I said that. I mean, they know each other because like initially the motive was like, oh, he owns his money, so of course they know each other, no? Like from the loan. I knew it weren't gonna take long before someone raised the alarm that the plug had been killed. Yes, you were quite right. The other passenger on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So when the cab came to a stop, McGlide told me to hide back under the seat again. I climbed in and waited. The 2 cops from the top ran off to get the culprits. Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First, yeah. Right, and after they're gone, McGlide asked the driver to do him a favor. So the driver also knows. Now then, fella, what I need you to do is take this coat of mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. Ah. And for your troubles, let's see now. I'll give you 10 guineas. A nearby pawnbroker, you mean on Baker Street, yeah. That's what she knows. Yep, you got it. It was Winnie Banks. The coachee snapped up the money and ran off to pop his coat as fast as he could. So then there was no one left in the carriage. He opened the box underneath the seat and let me out of there, but not without conditions. Yeah, I see. Yeah. I see. But like give him like alibis or like same testimony, like matching testimony. What were his conditions then for letting you go free? I mean. Damn conspiracy? This is not conspiracy. Not telling a soul for not for anything, not for anything about what I saw and what I heard. And there was something else as well. Something else. There's more. This, yeah, this is the most important thing, he said. Oh. I'm after sending the coachman on a little errand for me and with some song change in his hand. Oh, we gotta pick it up to right? Now then, did you hear what I asked for? Did you say anything at all? Oh, it'd be like, we can't say that. Yeah, you asked him to go to pop your Wester, right? The fiend's taken me overcoat to decide it with the prom brokers hereabouts, and I want you last to take the redemption ticket for it. Yeah, okay, yeah, so like, yeah. Yeah, I understand. What? You want me to have the ticket? That's right. And I'll come fetch it from you later. Sometime within the next 2 months. You have to hang on to it until then. Is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it. Alright then. And in case I might happen to be delayed at all, you go to the pawn shop when he banks so it is, and the year the extension, the loan of 4 to 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited and any old fiend could come along and buy it. But I ain't got that kind of brass. Here's £5. That should be enough. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now. If you go against me, yeah, I get it. Good. And one more thing. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by the police. I've no doubt. The Coopers, they'll come asking you to take the stand in court to testify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about it, shall we? Yeah. What it is that ya might say and what is it ya don't. It's like a street interview. After he gone over it all, I picked up, got as far away from there as I could. He hid a prom broker's ticket in some bushes near the scene. I went to fetch it the next day once it got dark. So McGly planted it. And Corinne's Gina into giving false visibility. Why you dot. the straight interview? I bet you're ready to serve me up, eh? I lied in that big old courtroom. I told some Kirkers. The thing is, he said he would make it so we couldn't live in the East End no more. That's what he threatened me with. What a wicked man. He knew everything from what went on in the backslows. He knew we had no one to look after us and we was all just looking out for each other, getting by together. So you mean Mr. McGly would have, in a heartbeat, he would have had the lot of us chased out of there if you want. And then where could we have gone, eh? Nowhere, that's where. There's a term for that, like, under, like, emergency circumstances, if you're, like, if you're threatened and you do something that's illegal, you might be fine. I didn't have a choice. So I didn't have a choice. Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything. Okay, now sign a paper. But I'm for it now, eh? Go on, admit it, you must be livid. Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor. Yeah, favor. What? Sign the representation paper for tomorrow's trial. If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us. Investigate on what? The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Jones was shot, you see? What? Hurley's having a big operation right now, Jeannie. Is it bad? Is he gonna be right? Jones gonna be right? Alright, right? That's why I want to investigate. For Mr. Jones' sake as much as anything. Right? So what you're saying is, if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy. Is that it? Something like that, Mrs. Sato. Yes, of course. I have the representation paper here. Let's go. Okay. I don't need no one to stick up for me though. No lawyers or nothing. Just sign the date, bro. Okay. Poor Jeannie, she seems so lonely. Let's go. Showing Gang's axis. Okay, we just show it. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene at Winning Bakes now. Yep. And perhaps we can come back to visit Jeannie when we're done here. Yeah. Feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us at last. And now I have her representation papers. No one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now, it means Inspector Gregson can stop us investigating at Winnie Banks. Although something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. That's fine. We don't care. Oh, to be continued. Okay. Investigation part 4. Wendy Mays Frankfurter, 1:26 p.m. Here we are again at the scene of the crime. Now to thrust these representation papers in Gregson's face and see what he makes of them. Hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute, please? What is it now? You should go home and get some rest. Here you are, Gregsy. Here are the representation papers. Let's go. Your ladyship. How? I don't believe it. How the devil did you get that stubborn little ragabash to sign that? I salute you. That is good work, that is. I can see you've been very busy here as well. How about some tea? It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue. Ah, lovely. Well, let's see now. Yes, yes. I hardly feel tired at all. I fit as a fiddle, your ladyship. Would it be alright if we investigate the scene of the crime then? Do as you please. You know where it happened. Through that door behind the counter. I mean, we could look at the stuff outside here now, as well. Yes, the sword room. That's where I discovered Mr. Winnipeg and Gina. Right, well, I'll be getting back to business then. Will you be investigating the sword room as well, Inspector? They already did, no? If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. Oh. But there's so many articles to go through. It's taking forever, even with the labs working around the clock. Which is the problem, because there's another case and a yard needs to investigate urgently. Oh my god, it's gonna be fucking 2 cases. It's gonna be 2 cases and then they're like together. It's like, oh my god. That must be what Lord Strongheart meant by far more serious matters before, yeah. So what I'm saying is, they'll get under my feet, sunshine. Under your feet, huh? Come then, let us not waste any time. Okay. Go outside first. There's an article ledger here, and Mr. Winnipeg's nose, and what's this? Oh, the cat, yeah. It looks as though someone has left a little photographic print behind. Oh, look on the back. There's some writing. Oh. Is there? Oh, show us, Susie. Show us this. Show us. 15 February, 10:30. Article deposit. 1 gentleman's overcoat. Loan amount paid £1. Redemption deadline 15 April, 10:30 p.m. Gentleman's overcoat pawned for a pawn. Clearly, it was a very fine coat. In fact, I think... Yes, this must be the ticket for the overcoat that Ginny redeemed yesterday, and is still wearing, which belongs to Miss Clyde. I would never have expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of the photograph, though. Seems Mr. Winnipeg just used whatever piece of paper he happened to have at hand. Did the same, but it's a photograph of a cat. Looks very familiar, doesn't it? Sure, I've seen this exact same picture somewhere else. Recently, yeah. Oh yes, you're right, very recently. It's the same as the one Ginny gave us earlier. Of course. I was forgetting that she gave us that print. Well, what are you waiting for then, Mr. Naruhodo? Get it out. Alright, alright. Let's the clock turn. Oh, gonna piece it together? Oh, okay. It's just like, literally like, same. Yeah, exactly the same. Different, a little tilt of the head. Like, shot, like, together. Hehe, I've got it. These 2 photographs hide an amazing secret. A secret? What does she mean? You must tell us, Iris, at once. Hehe, do you really want to know? Yes, we need you to tell us all you know about this pair of photographs. Okay. So Iris, about these 2 photograph prints. The one we found here on the counter and the one Gina gave us before. What is the amazing secret you mentioned that's hidden between these 2 identical prints? Actually, that's not quite right. Yeah, they're not identical. If you look carefully, yep. The two friends aren't the same. Not exactly. They're not? Yeah. Have another look at them now. Do I have to click? Can you see that they're just slightly different from each other? Okay, we don't. I think so. It's very subtle though. Okay. But what's the reason for the subtle difference between the two friends? Well, it's because they're a set, you see? Yeah, a set. No, I don't. This pair of photographs is meant to be used in a stereoscope. Everyone in London is raving about them at the moment. So we go there and use it, no? There's one right here. A stereoscope? Why do I feel as though I've heard that word before recently? Yes, that's what Mr. Stone showed us yesterday. Yeah, right here. Okay, this is the 3DS thing here. You see? There it is, just over there. Oh yes, of course. That magical machine that makes picture almost real enough to touch. Well, actually, yeah, given time, or I don't know. It's quite possible to see the same depth in pictures even without one of those contraptions. What, really? I mean, just use like the cross-eye. Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can't appear to have any depth in the first place? No, I have no idea. Shadow? Oh, wonderful. Then I'll be able to tell you. She's over the moon, bless her. Should we let her explain, though? We really need to carry on investigation insane. Explain, yes. I, for one, simply have to know. Okay. Oh my god. Have you ever considered, Runo, how our eyes see depth in the world around us? Well, I just opened them and it works. But the reason it works is because we have two eyes. Two eyes. Shocking. If you try closing one eye at a time, I think you'll see straight away. What do you see with your left eye? And what do you see with the right eye? Are ever so slightly different. You get a different view with each eye. Yeah. Science that. Yes, the position of objects seems to shift slightly. Exactly, and in your head, your brain uses that shift to estimate depths as it merges the two views into one. And how we can sense depth in everything we see. Ha, my brain really is amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me. Ah, I think I see. So the pair of photographs consists of a left eye view and a right eye view. Ah, yes, that's right, yeah. Oh, very well done, Susie. You're so quick. So if you can persuade your brain to merge the two pictures together in your brain, you should be able to see depth in these prints. Yes, Bruno. You're beginning to understand, and the stereoscope function is to act as your brain and allow you to do just that. Yes, but as long as you have two images, two eyes, and one brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all. You can really. Yeah, cross-eye. Let's try it. Let's see if you can view these pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope. Oh yes, I'm dying to have a go. Sada-san really loves this kind of things. You need to be able to cross your eyes. That's the main thing. Can you both do that? Cross my eyes. I think I can. Watch me and see if you can copy. I don't think my model, my eyes... I'm like crossing my eye right now. I don't think it's make your eye do this. Alright, let me try. Are you ready? Mr. Naruhodo. There, how's that? Wonderful, now it's your turn, Runo. The trick is to concentrate on looking at the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time. Not exactly at the same time, so when two people are staring at you cross-eyed. Alright, and that's enough practice. Now let's try looking at the print. Okay, now the print is here. Start by starting with one print and slowly crossing your eye. Slowly cross your eye. Oh. You can see two airline edge like this. Try it now, Runo. I'm just going to have to give it a try, I suppose. Huh? Oh, it just gives them the combine already now. The print split into two images for you. Now the next step. What? Is to put the pair of the prints side by side like this. Oh, we do it now. Then crossing your eyes again. Okay, the prints should slowly merge together. Until... I don't see death though. Where's the death? Is that the... They form a new single image in the center. Oh yes, Mr. Naruhodo, it works. I can see it in the middle now. It looks so real. Oh, I could look at it all day. I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt. Your turn, Runo. Pretend you're looking through the two pictures. Slowly cross your eyes. Just keep adjusting the position of your eyes until the two images overlap exactly in the middle. Like, this is it. Oh my god, it's not overlapping, wait. Oh, it is, wait. Okay, but like, I can't see shit. They're not fucking overlapping, bro. Here, you manage it. So now you know how stereoscopic images work. I don't think it fucking works. Well, I don't know who discovered it, but it really is quite extraordinary. So what do you think of the stereoscopic friends then, Runo? They're certainly amazing, but it isn't easy to get the knack of viewing them properly. No, some people find it easier than others. But that's why contraptions like this exist, for people who find it tricky. Oh, I recognize that. We saw one over there yesterday, didn't we? Yep, right here. If I remember correctly, you press this little knob here. There's up here a photograph in the sand at the back and... yeah, I'm gonna show it again. It's still amazing even though I know roughly how it works now. Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of these folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently. But if these little machines are so affordable, surely there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them. But it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Well, I think so, in any case. I see. Several big pictures. I never even heard of them until yesterday. This might be something that we have to use in court. We certainly learned a lot about them, but I wonder if it's knowledge that I'll ever actually need. I think we probably would. Oh, right here, yeah. Second. Another print like this, yeah. We're gonna be able to use this. In evidence. In court, as evidence. I mean, this again, no? Open counter here really is enormous, isn't it? It must be an awful lot of work to keep track of all these hundreds of items in pawn. Too much to think about. Better to sew it all and have a clear head if you ask me. But clearly, Mr. Windbreaker was very careful when it came to the articles in his clear. One bullet and a pawnbroker gun could be evidence. What do you want? The police are escorting every inch of this place, by the look of it. Instructions from the yard are to examine every article in the shop and every ledger and book of accounts. Every article, but that's a ridiculous amount of work, surely. We've been hard at it ever since the shop was declared a crime scene in early hours. We're sifting through it all in shifts at least, but still. We'll be working through the night, that's for sure. And even then, we'll barely have scratched the surface. A crime in a pawnbroker. It must be every policeman's worst nightmare. It's every Cooper's worst nightmare, you know? A crime in a pawnbrokers. The music box. That's a music box. Do you have the where you come from, Bruno? Yes, but I've never seen one large as this in Japan. Yeah. When he shot himself, he was like, "Don't worry, I got one bullet in his gun, so I only get one shot." No, what are you talking about? No, I'm saying like the side eye thing or whatever this stereoscope like gimmick. And then we have a cat picture, so it's like, that's gonna show up. And then we show the cat picture and be like, actually, it's possible because there's this thing here. This will be a treat. Shall we have a listen? Let's go. Playing music and crazy. I don't think it has anything to do with the bullet. It has to be some pictures or something. What do you think? Isn't it a pretty sound? It's a beautiful sound, yes. But it's a little hard to enjoy when all the policemen in the room are giving you fierce looks. Never mind that. If any of them say anything, I'll tell Gracie to have a word. Yeah, let's go. Ladyship. Iris Watson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard. Yeah. Everything here we can't pick. Okay, this. Yeah, this is a shoe and everything. Shelves are where the pawnbroker put articles that have been forfeit on display for customers to buy. Yes, it's a really strange miscellaneous Miscellany, isn't it? I mean, who would buy this horse statue, for example? Well, sometimes you can find some real treasure along all the junk, you know? Are you alright, Rono? Oh, it just... Well, it looks like a collection of useless junk as a whole, but when you pick out individual things, you can't help wishing you owned them, even that horse statue. Exactly how the prom broker works. They're very clever. It's like we can't click anything on the top here in the ceiling. Okay, for that thing, this, yeah. It's the same things that we can click, basically. I'm fairly sure this contraction was here yesterday as well. Yeah. Here we are, though I'm not confident I can get it closer again. Oh yes, that's a folding stereoscope. Really, this is a stereoscope. He showed us a picture yesterday that you were supposed to be able to see in 3 dimensions, but for that he used the great big contraption over there. Oh well, that's for used in public houses and places like that, and contains a carousel with all sorts of pictures inside. But this little thing is a much simpler design for use at home. There are special shops selling prints you can use in them. I have a little collection myself. Wonder if I can make money out of these in Japan. It would be keeping my toilet sparkling clean anyway. What? Oh, he's like making money by scrubbing toilets? This is that strange interaction that lets you see pictures of things as if they're right in front of your eyes. It makes you think. When Mr. Jones gleefully showed it to us yesterday, we were blissfully unaware of any of this was about to happen. This officer has been staring intently at the wall since before we came in here. Sheesh, keep it down. Oh, sorry. There's a major clue just here. Really? Then we must still listen at once. But as soon as I report it, that'll be it. It'll be stuck here even longer. Stuck here? What do you mean? I haven't been home in 2 days already. I need another constable to relieve me and take over my shift. Huh, they really have a tough time. The British police. That doesn't stop us investigating, though, does it? No, I suppose not. I'm familiar, sure, it was the calendar he was peering at, yeah. Window. 3 golden balls. That's right. The sign shows the shop is a prom broker. A bit like your armband shows that you're a defense lawyer. And what's the significance of the 3 gold balls? Does it have some special meaning? I said Hurley would like to answer that question when he's back from hospital. You mean you don't know? Okay. So just everything else, it's just the calendar now. Ah, look here. Yep, the bullet. Oh yes, a bullet hole. And I can see the bullet is still lodged in the wall. Presumably, Mr. Winnibank wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time. I mean, this has nothing to do with the time though, right? Or is it gonna be the time? He puts it down 10:30, you know? So it's gonna be after 10:30. Practicing spare time, or revolver. Well, Mr. Shum likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that. Sorry? It's all in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, you know? Isn't that right, Iris? Did I write something like that? Partially in jest, perhaps. Because he says like when he closed the shop, he tears it for the next day. Which is like, what, 10:30? In jest? Time is gonna do to like when he died or something. Well, it doesn't do it often. It is quite a dangerous pastime. Also, they have the pictures. Show us pictures of like, they should be pictures of like the counter. So we see what's happening. Is it, I think every 30 minutes or every hour now. He doesn't do it often. He shouldn't even do it once. Forget that now, Runo. Let's examine this bullet. Okay. What's that around the bullet hole? Is it blood? A suspicious red stain on the calendar. What else can it be? Aha, I may well be able to help with that. Nothing like the sight of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Runo? Powder? I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris. I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold. There you have it, you see? When it comes to blood, we're all different types. Yes, what a scientific observation. So you need this. Oh no, what is that scary looking thing? Hurley and I haven't actually come up with a name for it yet, but as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does. Yeah, it's the watch. Yeah. Powder. Yeah. Oh, the color of the blood stain has changed. There. Does it make sense now? Yes, I think I'm starting to understand. This is still fucking red. Good, it works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see. Oh, this is for like AB, ABO. Yes, how wonderful. New present technique. The chemical it fires combined with the blood and makes it change color. So you can identify whose blood it is that you're looking at in the flash. Yeah, we don't have DNA here, huh? And what a fabulous invention, Iris, isn't it? I bet Guinea would say is bleeding red. So whose blood are we looking at then? Sholmes? Well, all the chemical does is turn the blood turn the blood a different color. So just find someone whose blood turns the same color as you know who it belongs to. I don't think that's how it works in a flash. You gotta find Sholmes now. It's more like 2 flashes, really, isn't it? Yeah. 1 flash or 2, this will turn out to be a very valuable clue. Wasn't there blood in the hospital? Blood sample portfolio. Bruh. Let's keep testing and adding the results of any other blood analysis to the portfolio. Bruh. There's more than one? As long as Regent let, I'm sure. Yeah. Limited, Oh, location. Oh, right here. Unknown, I see. Okay, now we go into the back. Behind that door is the sword room, isn't it? That's what Gracie said. Yes, and that's where I saw that dreadful thing last night. Through the little window in the door. There's no blood here. I guess on the floor there, but not on the back. Mr. Weddybang face down on the floor, with Gina beside him. As accused legal representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Naruto. We must make a thorough investigation. Yes, of course. And we will, behind that door. That's the real scene of the crime. Don't worry, if there are clues in there, I'll find them. Oh, I moved, right? Yeah. New location added. Storeroom. Alright, poor Winnie Bank right here. Let's see. What does Iris says? This way is so much fun, I'm just itching to dismantle that huge clock. Hostel feels positively ancient. Hope Hurley's in good hands. Poor Guinea, we have to help her. Always quite a bit when Hurley's not around. I love attic room, don't you? They're so exciting. This place feels different to normal day for some reason. If you let your concentration slip, you might miss what people say. Okay. Poor Winnie Make. Certain when pawn items are kept until they're redeemed for or forfeit. This is also where his body was discovered. Let's go. These are like so detailed. The background? Poor Iris, she's clamped up completely. Iris is bound to find it's difficult. After all, Mr. Winniebank's lie was taken in this very room only last night. Ah. Wait, Inspector. What is it now, Sunshine? You took one look at me and tried to run away. You think a Scotland Yard inspector would run away from some jumped up little defense lawyer, did ya? Well... I've never seen her ladyship looking like that before, is the thing. I didn't know what to say to her, so you weren't running away from me. You were running away from a 10-year-old. Her ladyship. I'm afraid this is all a little much for a young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector. Eh? Amen. Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead, are you, bruh? I don't think that went very well. Why? Bruh. Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine, and I told you not to get under my feet. Bruh. And we have investigating to do ourselves. Yes, I'd like to hear more of what the socially inept inspector has to say. Oh, Hurley. And inquire into how Mr. Show's operation is going, yeah. Okay, it was... Okay, can I examine first? I have to talk to them first. Look at all these articles that have been disposited. This room is so full of them. Can't believe how many they are. Like 1,000 items. A bicycle, a gramophone, musical instruments, even some enormous painting. Look, pieces of different people's lives. Quietly gathered us in here together. There's something very peaceful about the atmosphere in here. Or at least there would be, if not of the chalk outline on the floor and the policemen shuffling around. Not much I can do about that, Sunshine. Okay, so... Yeah, let me click on the stuff that's not important first. Out of all the articles in this storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. Ah, what is it? Iris? That's yeah, the box file that my manuscript was being kept in. Oh. Iris' unpublished story. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Surely that's not what all this... Yeah. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. Must check inside the box. At once. Yes. Oh. I mean, it's not gonna be in there anymore, no? Ah. It was there. What the fuck is there? Iris' story was in there. Really? Oh, we can read this? It was? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris? Yes? I mean, of course I believe Hurley when he said he saw it in here, but still. It's a relief to actually see it. Maybe it wasn't and somebody placed it there? Really? Because that's not a very good hidden frown. Manuscript. Pink! Okay, let me read the manuscript. Okay. Can we read this? A heart, look. She has a heart sign. After her name. Can't find anything out of place. What? What? We can't? There's nothing here then. We can't fucking read this. Never mind then. 小本书 Nothing here. Okay, this is all the same. Like this is like basically everything. Like click this is like one of that. Okay, so this is the gun and the line. Chalk line. This is the revolver. A real one. And quite possibly the murder weapon. Used to take his life. What's the matter, Susie? You and Runo look like you're about to faint. Well, it's just that I've rarely seen a gun in the flesh. And I've had issue with guns in the past. But anyway, we saw him with this yesterday, didn't we? Yeah. At a counter. I mean, also this, yeah. I should have to take my own life. Bruh, is it really? That's really what happened, bruh. It must be the same gun. And last night, when I looked through the spy hole and the door to the storage room here. Yeah. That was the same gun I saw in Gina's hand. Mr. Winnie Bang told us that he only ever had a single bullet loaded in his ruler, didn't he? You can't prove that, Dodo. Well, it's empty now. The one and only bullet he had in his gun has been fired. Okay, so where's the bullet then? So we can be fairly certain that only a single shot was fired from his ruler. Oh yeah, it's in his bag. Like... The police have marked the position of the body with a chalk line. Poor Mr. Winnie Bank, he was a nice old man. Well, he was shot just once through the heart. Most likely, the fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt a thing. This must be his blood then. Oh, we could, wait, the bomb. So maybe he was like shot outside then, and this is like some other stuff. I don't like to ask such a wretched time, Iris, but I wonder perhaps, yeah. So it's like there's maybe like 2 bullets. Yeah. Well, I mean, there has to be two because one is maybe the outside was not Sherlock's. That would be like green. Not green. Never mind. Blue. Okay. So yeah. Okay. So outside Sherlock, we just need to find the colors. Chemical turns when it reacts to his blood. So not a match. And it doesn't match right now. Let's look at the blood stain we found in the main shop. Yep. No, but let's add a sample to the others we already collected anyway. Nah. It's two different colors, so. But like something like that might have like, you know, be like, I don't know, that might have happened. Like something like that could happen. Like some twist, iris. Don't worry, I'm alright. But we must find the true curve. Yes, absolutely. Okay. So I don't even, that's it then. And I just talked to him. Yeah, I clicked on everything right here. In like these games, we don't really present stuff anymore. Or like that's like for Easter eggs. So Spectre, what do you make of the crime scene here? You got eyes, haven't you? Use them. It is what it looks like, nothing more, nothing less. Iris, could you lend me a hand? So, Gary, what do you make of the crime scene here? Oh yes, your ladyship. Do you allow me to humbly explain? Last night, at shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in this morning, Silent police attended the scene. The one and only door to the storeroom was found locked from the inside, so it was locked from the inside. The lock appeared to be broken now, though. Was that the police officer's doing? Quite right, man. Quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in as simply as possible. Oh. As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor, thus-wise. And next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the Val Gutter child. Are talking about Green Genie. She's my friend, you know, Inspector? The missless friend, the hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the roll. She's still alive, you know. Yes, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious, and I'm afraid to say she had a gun that was used in her hand. No. Presumably, it's the gun that's still down here on the floor now. Shouldn't we get that as, like... Or we get it in the court because it's part of evidence submitted from the prosecutor's side. In her pocket, we found the key to the door as well. What? The key to the storeroom. And you say the storeroom has been locked from the inside, Inspector. Correct, all of which leaves her ladyship's friend. And something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. 经典秘制. Obviously, my personal opinion is that it's all some sort of misunderstanding. Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is. Shrooms operation. Okay, you wanna? What do you wanna? Do you wanna look at these? Oh, is that what I think it is? You're your ladyship's latest. Yes, my latest story. It's called The House of the Baskerville. A most fascinating title, ladyship. Fascinating, and I don't suppose. Would there be any mention of my humble self in the tale this time? Good question. I can't really remember. I see. Well, why, dear ladyship? I'm just awaiting its publication with eager enthusiasm. Feel like just add it now. Waiting too much. He's like, I need my salary triple again. Double again. Triple. You need not worry, Inspector. I'm sure if you do it, you won't be doing anything particularly remarkable, bruh. You're lucky to be arrested, Sunshine. I didn't mean it like that. And even if I did, you wouldn't have been her ladyship head off, would you? Oh my god. Waiting on my blood example. No? Okay, give me your opinion about this, do you think? Shaking my head. We don't tend to share, Sunshine. Not with the general public. Alright. In that case, Gertie, how about some herbal tea? Okay, this is like, give you some tea, bruh. Ah, lovely. Debbie bitch. That really hit a spot. Your ladyship. You don't mind sharing that, then? There's no way. There's photo. Revenue invasion. I already showed him. Ticket. Reno Flora. No. Inspector. Oh yes. What do you make of this? What have we here then? A journalist ticket for an article that's on here, is it? Looks like someone ran out of the stationery and wrote the ticket on whatever paper was to hand. Yes, this is the ticket for McGlide overcoat, the one that little diver turned up with yesterday. Oh, actually no, it's not. Oh. Really? Think you know better than me, do ya? No, I didn't mean to, Reynolds right, Gregory, it isn't the same ticket. Of course it isn't, of course it isn't. I never doubted you in relationship. So, what's all about this then, if I might be so bold as to ask? This is a second ticket. A second one. It seems that Mr. McGlide in fact had another article in the storage here at Winniebank's. Is that right? I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh good. Oh good, because he's ever so easy to talk to. Do we got we got lines. Okay. I don't think other stuff he's gonna talk about it. Yeah. I think it's just that then. The other one is like the redemption paper that I already showed him, and then our badge. Oh, not badge, but like, you know, the lawyer, the defense lawyer proof, so. Do you know anything about Hurley? Is the operation finished? Is Hurley alright? Is he? The thing is, don't mince your words, Inspector, please. Yeah, I don't mean you to say that Mr. Showman is dead. No, the operation done and dust. It's just that, well, out with it. Societal throw? Yes, ma'am? They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing. Renders the whole body insensitive. The whole body. Yeah, he's just sleeping. Anesthetic? Is that even possible? Yep. It means the operation can complete while the patient is fast asleep. Goodness, and the Emperor of Japan, we can just manage to provide laughing gas for a tooth extraction. 什么东西？不知道你在说什么。The trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing if you followed my meaning. They couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for him to node off, or so I heard. And now that's the operation finished, they can't get him back way good, really, bro. Too many doses. Oh my. No one knows if the anesthetic still is in the system or if the blow just plain exhausted. But anyway, all they can do now is stand back and watch until he comes around again. Okay, let's get some blood tests first. Really. The moment he opens his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I shall get to work. What a surprise. Even in matters of life and death, Mr. Jones has to do things this way. 不像吧? The ticket was in one of the pocket of the overcoat. You mean to tell me? Yes, there was more than just one music box, it seems. Sholmes has the other one. I should have insisted on the lads taking it back to the yard and examining it properly. Well, according to the details on this ticket, he decided another article here with the Mr. Winniebank. Yes, I can see it running here. A small box, was it? Can it just be that? Do you have any idea what it is? Any idea at all? Oh yeah. It's another article belonging to Mr. McGlide. It could be an important clue. Well, yes, I suppose it could be... He knows? Please stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes, all full of hope and excitations. It's too much pressure, I'll lose my marbles, I'll go barking, bruh. There's no time for dog impressions. Inspector, that's another sauce for you, from you, Sunshine. Do you have it or not? There's one thing that springs to mind. Let's go. According to the ticket, the redemption details are already passed, hasn't it? Oh yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months. So the small box will no longer be here then? That's right. It's been forfeited. Which means it should be on the shelves in the front of the shop where the forfeited items are offered for sale. Ah, just the shelves in the front. Mr. You're wasting your time. What? There's a dozen little boxes out there. Hundreds even. We can't possibly know which one might have been his. The information is not written in the ledger. Well, I think we should at least have a look just in case, and we fucking find it. Like, use this, please. Of course, your ladyship, of course. Very sensible of you, I'm sure. It's getting owed. Okay. This. This. No, I can't find it. Yes, this is where all the items that have been forfeited by their original owners are offered for sale. That's right, they've all got little price labels on them, but there are so many. Wonder if the small box the sickest was for is still on a shelf somewhere. The box that McGlide deposited here just over 2 months ago. Even if they were finding it, promised to be very troublesome indeed. There are so many boxes, it could be any one of them. Mr. Schoen said that a pawnbroker was the safest place to store anything, more secure than a bank vault. So perhaps a small box of Mr. McGlide contains somewhere of a very great value. Well, if that's the case, we'll probably have it kept it locked. So then, we'll need to find every box with a lock and break them all open. Yeah? Bruh. That sort of misconduct would get you arrested. I won't let that happen. This takes me back. It's been some time since the Sato-san last threw me. Yeah, on the boat. Not in London, basically. No, I mean the first time when we came down, like right at London, she did it again. I think again, yeah. After we won the first case. No. Or she did it later again, no? So where's the fucking boss then? So we can't find it, basically. I mean, a president already, and then there's this and that. No, so I'll make sure, like, we don't miss clues here. Do we just go to the hospital now? Or we go to Gina? Like, somebody has to know the box now. Yep, okay. Yeah, so it's just the second ticket. Hope Hurley's an obstacle. No blood as well. Tree vomit, I'm pretty sure no. Prison. Yep. She doesn't appear to be here, brah. Never mind then. Believe she must be in questioning at the moment. Oh, but wait a minute. What is it, Iris? Well, if you examine the scene here carefully, there's another possibility, isn't it? There. She escaped? Ginny could have slipped the key from the jailer when he was looking and escaped, yeah. Oh my, why would she do something like that? It would only make her situation worse. Oh, she did, probably, no? Maybe she did? Calm down, Runa. I was only joking, of course. Maybe, I think maybe that's what happened. You had me worried there. I thought it was a great deduction. Yes, it must be your way with words, Iris. You're so wonderfully persuasive. Perhaps you don't fully understand the way your words carry. Oh there, I'm sorry. I suppose a light-hearted great detective is a contradiction in terms. Well, in the same situation, I'm sure Mr. Shows would have just thrown his head back and be like, ha 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 ha. I'm not entirely sure that's helpful, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, anyway, it looks like we won't be able to talk to Gina for a while. We should try to make progress with our investigation in the meantime. Okay, so it has to be something on the scene. Come along then, Reno. Come along, Susie. I must have missed something then. No, it has to be still in the shop. Or do I show her? Here. Oh, my manuscript. Mr. Shone said he decided at the Windy Bank, and he had. But it's so strange. What is it about this particular story? I worked so hard on it. Why would Hurley say I can't publish it? I'm afraid I have no idea. All you can do is wait till he's ready to tell you, I suppose. Oh, maybe. It's because Hurley isn't in it enough. Maybe I didn't give him enough gun lines. Yes, maybe. I wish I could say that definitely isn't a reason, but I can't. Nothing here, no. The way you can identify difference in people's blood like this is amazing. You really are a genius, Iris. I know, I am. If Hurley and I put our minds to it, we could easily shake up Britain's chemists and alchemists. And you should shake up Japan's lawyers and judges, couldn't you? Couldn't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, for sure. Are you sure? Even if I didn't intend to. I mean, we already saw the piano. Would you mind showing... I show you this, Irish? This is a boring old thing, really, but... Okay, yeah. Oh, I don't really like boring things. Ah, it looks like Japanese modest is easily misinterpreted by a young Western child. I mean, who does like boring things? No one wants to be shown something boring. Come to think of it, you're always introducing things with this is boring, but it's a bad habit. You should stop it. I'll be sure to let the entire population of the Empire of Japan know on my return. Favor. Poor Jenny, this is all my fault, really. But she'll be alright, won't she? In court tomorrow, I mean. I'll defend her with everything I got. There's no way we go back to the justice place. So she'll be alright, won't she? Am I that bad at instilling confidence? No, okay. So we need to find a box? I already clicked on everything though. Didn't I? Do I have like... Click on it again? No. Actually, wait, Alright, we already did these now. Grey Valley, yeah. Yeah, a lot. It has to be inside. It has to be not. It has to be something. But I already clicked on everything inside though. Yeah, it's outside. It's outside in the... I have no idea. It can't, yeah, it can't be here. We were here before. There's no wood here. Kagura. She's not in prison. We go back to our house? No. It has to be I haven't showed them all the lines in. I have to show them something else then. There's only like 2 people. Is Iris? I already showed Iris. It has to be him. It's like, it has to be like a new line. Her armband? No. I clicked on everything though, so... Is it the test? I can't examine that though. It's just like it's just the collection file. Oh, it has to. Yeah, it has to be like maybe something I. Oh, now I have both pictures. I could have another go at viewing at them as a... Ah! So I need to cross my eye. Okay, just give it. Whoever thought of this in first place must have spent a long time staring. I mean, it doesn't do anything. Oh, this, no? This thing. The blood. It's an art holder. I don't know if you noticed, but there is something rather troubling here. Yeah, this thing. I've noticed. The rest mirror, you mean? Yes, it looks like blood, doesn't it? I wonder if Zato-san had picked it up on that. Well, in that case, yeah, we need Iris. Yes. Show this to her before we forget. Yes! Yes. Cool. Okay. Is this... That's the thing we're missing. Oh, that looks like blood. I totally forgot about it when we saw this. I was like, oh, blood. I forgot about this. I would say it's from a gloved finger. Almost certainly a glove made of leather. Okay. Well, don't worry, Nuro. You can leave the rest to me. What color? Bruh, 3 people. Look at that. Yes, that's the color we haven't seen before, isn't it? Well, I mean, there is like 2 burglars, right? So it's like at least 4 people's blood. Something was added to the portfolio of blood samples. It could be an important clue. We're gonna be like do the blood matching and testing in court tomorrow. Although it'll be nice to find out who blood these different colors correspond to at some point, yeah. Well, this particular stain of blood. Oh, you have an idea, haven't you? Huh? Do you know whose blood is this? I think I do. No, I don't. Yes, I have an idea whose blood it is. Not from the color in turn, but with a little deduction. Huh? That's right. I think it's clear. Who? Iris, you know as well. You first, Bruno. Who do you think it belongs to? Alright, I believe that this is the blood of... Yes, wait. McGlide? McGlide? Pop Winning Bank. Okay, we can play here now, no? McGlide. Mr. McGlide? Yes. After all, this redemption ticket belongs to him. Oh, you don't think? You mean that during the incident on the omnibus? Yeah, I expect so. It's a very clear print and no small amount of blood. Ah. So it must have resulted from a fairly serious accident. Which As such, he might have sustained on the omnibus. Is that right? Wait, but that's wrong. If I remember correctly, no sign of injury was found on him at all. Oh. We're trying to work out who the blood came from, so we can rule out anyone who hasn't been bleeding it straight away. Okay, try again. Yes, I suppose we can. Think this really some more. Who do we know was bleeding at the time? Okay. Gina, no. Manson. Winning Bane, not Winning Bane. Manson. Let's go. Thrice Fire Manson, yeah, Manson. Oh yeah, Manson in the car, no? Don't sound really sure of yourself the way you traded off there. Well, it was 2 months ago now, that case, and of course I've never met the victim, so I'm struggling to remember his name. He was definitely in the Thrice Fire though. The victim of the omnibus case. Yes, his name was indeed Mr. Thrice Fire Manson. But that would mean that this blood stain was left on a ticket 2 months ago. Yes, I think it was. Let's go. Gina brought this ticket to Winning Bank yesterday. I'm suggesting that the bloodstain was already on it at the time. So it's a smear of blood from the time that Mr. Manson was killed 2 months ago. Something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGly was always wearing leather gloves at night. Yeah. Objection. Now I ask your say what good-hearted soul want to rush to help a fellow bleeding from his stomach. I wasn't about to start worrying about me glove now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. Certainly does look like a leather glove thumbprint. But we know that he had no injury at the time anywhere on his body, from which we can see that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Manson. Naruhodo, you just sound like Mr. Shones. Minus a quirky slip-ups, I know. Yes, I think you're right, Bruno. Very well. Let's make a note of this. Let's go. Okay. Has been identified. We don't have proof. We're just saying that it is. 4 different people. Wait, for analysis. Okay, wait. Now we know, it has the, top. Let's go. It has, the names on the top, right. Right here. Ah, right here. Yeah. 2, yeah. Manson, plot, yeah. Nearly jumped out of my skin there. How could Mr. Wedding set such a wicked trap? I doubt he set out to scare anyone. Is that really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit too. Let's go. Her trial is tomorrow. We must establish whether or not you'll be defending her. I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind. Don't you remember Bruno? You told her she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want you to be her lawyer. Really? Did I say that? Yes, you did. The deadline for the paperwork is fast approaching. In that case, we had better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again. the main expansion deadly sentence, I know. Guilty, be like. $5.41, huh? Gina, good, you're back. The police must have finished questioning her then. Do we get to see Sherlock after this? Oh, how was it, Jeannie? Was it awful? It didn't bother me. Thank you for the papers you signed before. I meant we were able to investigate at Winnie Bank. Oh, right. What's Hagurama? Haguruma? Don't you want to know how we got on? We've been busy, ever so busy. What's the point in asking? It won't change what everyone's saying that I did it. That's not... JJK lore character. Gina, we came to ask for your final decision. What decision? About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you, or not? Cross-examination, domain expansion. I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Mr. Naruhodo to represent you. Right, I see. She's really lost her fight all of a sudden. Just sign a paper, bruh. But I know what it feels like. The worry is just so hard to bear. We chat. Living cover. Do I don't need to show her stuff, right? Do I have to show her stuff? Oh, alright, dead. Vimley give it rest with the mind's iris. So come on in, fill us in. Who done it? Unfortunately, we don't know that yet. You don't say. We don't know yet, Gina. But Mr. Naruhodo and all of us know that you are innocent of this crime. And while we haven't yet managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we have managed to establish. Oh yeah? Like what? Well, for example, the reason for you being there in the first place. I think I know now why you broke into Winnie Lands that night. Oh, we need to show. Looks like I'm going to have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason and thrust it in her face, or I could present it to her calmly, I suppose. Yeah, okay, we have to. All good, all good. We're like almost done here. Because after this is trial, and I'll just, trial is like 8 hours. We're doing the trial tomorrow. We found this in Mr. Wendy Banks' storeroom. The manuscript of Iris's latest story. Ah. Right? Well, that's good then. Curiously, the storeroom at Wendy Banks show no sign of bringing racks in for items of value or the like, with one exception, the box file that housed this manuscript. It was you, wasn't it, Gina, who broke open the box containing this manuscript last night? You were determined to find out whether or not the Hound of the Backstro was really there. That's the real reason we broke into the storeroom last night. Isn't it? Why didn't you tell us what happened? Please, we like... we didn't even need to find out to know. I guess we do. But you don't have proof. Like, here's a manuscript. We already had the representation papers and other documents we need. All we have to do is hand them to the court clerk. That is, if you allow me to represent you in court tomorrow. Nah, don't bother. Guinea. Represent them, what ya? The representation papers or whatever they're called. This cell ain't fancy enough to have it been. So, what would you do in court tomorrow? I'll be fine on me own. I don't think you will be. Look, it don't matter. What's gonna happen is gonna happen. This is the West Butter pickpocket. Okay. Alright, yeah, this basketball story is the latest Sholmes adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. So I figure it gotta be worth a fair few pieces of silver, right? Oh yes, at least 5,000 pounds. What? So you intended to sell Iris's manuscript, did you? No? Genie, how could you? That's not true. What? Wait, no? Hang on. Of course I wasn't gonna sell it. All I wanted to do was find out if the mantle script, or whatever you call it, really was there or not. That's the only reason I was in this place. 他是老焦. Yeah, she's like Sunderland. For Iris's sake. Isn't that right? We knew why you're done it from the start, Gina. Of course we did. But I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Genie. I just knew it. Well, when I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you said the night before. Yeah. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Bare-faced liars, the lot of them, you just ain't realized it yet. Yeah. I'm telling ya, the mantle script ain't at the bank. You'll soon see if you had a look. If I'm honest, I've wondered if Hurley telling me the truth sometimes. I mean, that sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere, I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Oh, Ginny, that was so sweet of you. Alright. I'll tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that, Iris. Let's go. It weren't because of Iris. That's not why I did it. I just wanted to know the truth. That's all. You wanted to know if Mr. Stone was being honest. If he really deposited the manuscript at Winnie Bank? It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. But Iris' lot ain't like mine. She got her dad, only she can't see him. And I reckon that's gotta be harder. That's why she writes her story that's about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me anyway. The last night when I was listening to what you were saying, stories about daddy. Yeah. You mean they're not the adventures of a great detective, so much as the adventure of a great detective and his trusty partner. Well, that's how I see it, yeah. She went and read everything? Bruh. You're so thoughtful and so kind, Jeannie. Yes, and we never thought any differently, did we? Look, give it a rest, well, yeah. I hate all this chumly nonsense. Do you hear? I hate it. I don't trust no one, right? That's how I work, because if you don't trust no one can let you down. So leave me alone, go on, Scrapper. Hadn't noticed until now, but it's unmistakable right here on both sleeves of that overcoat are some very suspicious red stains. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I think it might be worth presenting some of our other findings in that area to Gina now. Okay. Here. Those stains on the sleeves of your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know those blood yet. What? Blood, Mr. Naruhodo? You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though. So could that blood that spattered from Wendy Bang when he was shot last night? It's gonna be the other one, you know. Let's not beat around the bush here. This trusty friend of mine will get results much faster than anything else. Eh? Take it easy, Iris. Don't move, Genie. I'm going to shoot. If it's blue, then it's that. No. Let's see. Purple. Oh my god, more. Wait, so it is his blood? No? Oh. No. Oh my. Wait. Who is purple? Manson? Manson. What the? Forget the sleeves. The whole coat is covered in blood. Yes, Manson. Of course. The black color of the fabric was matching the stains. That's why we haven't seen them until now. Yeah, purple's Manson. And the blood has reacted with a chemical to turn into purple color, which matches one of our sample we already collected perfectly. Yeah. Yes, now let's see. Who had the purple blood? Aha, yes. It was the brickmaker, yeah, Mr. Manson, the victim of the murder case 2 months ago. I knew it. What are you all on about? The victim? What do you mean? It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruto, but I think this makes things quite clear. It means the ominous case is finally solved. The truth about who really murdered the brick maker, Mr. Manson, is revealed. Oi, would someone explain what's going on? Stop telling half of story. We can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGlyde's overcoat. Yeah. In a trial 2 months ago, the defendant said this in his testimony. No, as usual, wicked officer wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from the stomach. I wasn't about to start worrying about my glove now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. Yeah. But if you look at this overcoat now, it's clear. These stains could have had arisen from McGlyde trying to pull the victim to his feet. No, if that was what had really happened, the blood would have had splashed all over the front of the coat. The only explanation for this pattern of blood is that it splattered over his coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. Yeah. I tried to run from the truth for long enough, but there's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Manson's killer, was Magnus McGlyde. Yeah. Mr. Naruhodo, that horrible case is solved at last. And I helped the man walk free from that trial. I used all that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove he's innocent. How could I have let that happen? Reno, did you believe him, though? Did you believe he was innocent? I think we did, no? I mean, I didn't. I believed. Or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to. Because I'm believing in those you represent in court is defense lawyer's greatest weapon. A weapon. Let's go. Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson. Yeah. Power of believing. You mean Kazuma-sama. BGM? Listen, Nunosuke. We lawyers are only humans. We can't know for sure what is the truth and what is a lie. Which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. And unwavering belief in our client, that's all we really have. Unwavering belief. Only when we truly believe what our client tells us, we can fight with everything we have for their cause. In any battle, there can be no victory without fate. So I believe you, unwaveringly. Heh. What's funny, Gina? Of course, sounds like in this empire of Japan you came from, everyone must be soft. Well, come on, look at the mess it's got you into, believing in that bug trotter. Yes, I inadvertently helped a murderer walk free. I mean, he's dead though. Because of the Reaper? Well, at least you've learned your lesson now, eh? Believing in people never worth it. Someone always stabs you in the back in the end. As soon as you let your guard down, you've had it. You've had it. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one get hurt by no one. Gina, may I ask you something? What? I'd just like to make it absolutely sure. What do you want to like us to do with these papers for tomorrow's trial? Rip it up! How many times I'm saying? Rip it up and chuck them away. Are you really sure that's what you want? I bet that's what he wants, and all now I'm I'm a believer lawyer over there. Don't forget it was me in a trial 2 months ago. I let everyone up on the garden path, didn't I? And you're telling me you can believe me after that? Not likely, yep. Well, Mr. Naruto, a lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel I can trust Gina after everything that's happened. Oh wait, what if I say I can't trust her? Oh my god. I can't trust her. What is it? What now? But what choice do I really have here? Oh my god. I have to believe in her. Although I can hardly believe myself that I'm making this choice in spite of everything. Fake choice. Illusion of choice. Let's just put it down to one of life's little curiosities. Gina, let me say this again. Please allow me to represent you in Terrell's trial. But you're like fucking begging her. Are you half-baked? Not at all. You're not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth. BGM? Seriously, Mr. Nerodo. Did you hear all of what I've said before? I'm a born liner, fish just stripped off me tongue, and I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you into the sort of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it. Really fucking stubborn, as well. Gina, I do understand why you choose not to put your trust in others, but I assure you, there is more to this life than you yet realize. What you mean? The world we live in is full of people you would do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down. It's true that I'm just a student of law, and I'm certainly lacking in courtroom experience, but I can promise you this. Whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I am completely on your side. What do you expect me to say to that? Yes. Oh, she's gonna cry. Then it's decided. I'll take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. It would be a shame to throw them away now after it's been pinned with your name so beautifully. Do what you like. Your Eastern what are I don't know what you are. I don't get ya. Yee. Gina's taken herself off to the back of herself. She'll never admit it, but I hope she is feeling relief. That turned out alright in the end, I think. To be continue. No! Oh, whoever's hiding there. What? Show yourself at once. Oh my god! Airdropping is the height of a cowardice, Mrs. Otto. Someone is there in the shadow. I can sense it. Someone who wasn't there before. What? Limley, you're sharp, eh? Oh. Okay. I suppose you were using one of those mystic Japanese arts, like the arts of Seth I've heard so much about. If anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Spectre. Rezzy, oh my dear, I am most terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you. How long have you been here listening in our conversation? Good grief, listening in? No. I just got word that there were some visitors who were refusing to leave, even though it was after hours. I assure you, your ladyship, I only just arrived this very minute, not a moment earlier. That's all it is. Nothing untoward, nothing at all. After hours. Is it that late already? So then, I'll humbly excuse myself now, your ladyship. Ta-da! Toodle, cheero, all the best, bye, and bye. With a lot of farewells, and not one of them appropriate for her ladyship. Oh, but I wanted to have a chat. I'm terribly sorry, but time is pressing at the minute. The other case. Oh, I see. That's a shame. If I don't get this emergency at the Supreme Court deal with sharpness, Lord Strongheart will. Emergency? Lord Strongheart? Yeah. Nothing, forget I said anything. Anyway, Alan, I'm off. Alright, Grizzly? If you have it, but let's just do. Let's chat soon. Good night, Charm. Can't wait. If you please, my pleasure. Lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounds sincere. Grizzly's so fun, he says such silly things. It's certainly entertaining to see an inspector of a police frowning to a 10-year-old girl. But anyway, wonder what this emergency is at the Supreme Court. We can't go there now. I must attend the court clerk's office now before it closes. Ah, yes, of course. Thank you, Mrs. Otto. Kindly escort Iris home now, Mr. Naruhodo. I shall meet you there later. Oh, let's go. Okay. Yeah, and so our investigation came to an end. Okay. Sasato-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wrench feeling that I had been gnawing away at my inside. Yeah, she's gonna leave. Tomorrow, Sasato-san will be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. The final chat? I mean, we could talk in the morning when she leaves. Naruhodo-san, it's been a very tiring day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted. What about you, Sasato-san? Today has been ever more tiring for you, I'm sure. Mr. Sholmes was shocked her eyes. Gina was arrested, all on the back of the news that her father has fallen ill and that she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon. Thank you for your kind words. I wonder why it is that so many thoughts rage in my head like a storm, and yet I seem unable to find the words to express any of them. I know exactly what you mean. Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. The throw? Once that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow. One final task. Huh? Oh. It's just 2 months since we arrived in London, but we managed to establish this office. It was finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret. I'm so sorry, Sasato-san. It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I have no time to gather my thoughts. I know we've only been here a short time, but in my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel I've learned something. And what would that be? It seems to me there are many facades to people's personalities. And like a jewelry, the light plays off them in a complex complex patterns illuminating their actions and their motives. And we only see a small number of the total facades. And what is illuminated is only a part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What do those facades we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we will never lay eyes on for as long as we live. That's so true. Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much, but I keep hoping that one day it will all become clear. That all the facades will be illuminated and I finally understand how everything fits together. Naruhodo-san. I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward, even if the way sometimes seems dark. It's amazing to think it's just been 2 months. You've grown so much. Sorry? I what? Oh no, it was nothing. Unimportant. Do you know what time you'll be leaving London in the morning? Yeah. Yes, I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4 AM. Oh, that's early. I see. Well, I'll escort you to the station. Absolutely not. Sorry? I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important date ahead of you tomorrow. Gina's trial. Yes, I know, but every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible, even though, like me, I'm sure you'll find it hard to sleep. Yeah. But please, for me, do try. You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What did you mean? Oh my, I nearly forgot. Oh, the Wikipedia, yes. Oh my gosh, she gives it to us, yes. Please, I want you to have this. Oh my god. What was that? Some huge bundle of documents. It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. Oh, wait, not the Wikipedia. It's the other thing. Wait, no, this is the Wikipedia. The murder that was committed on the omnibus. This is the same thing. Just for the notes. The McGlide case. It seems to me that this case of the Mr. Winniebanker murder of which Gina is accused is very much tied with the omnibus case in ways that are not yet completely apparent. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you. Yeah. With everything else she's had to think about, Sato-san still managed to do this. And all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting. It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina. Thank you so much, Sasato-san. I'll do my best to use it wisely. Okay, you really are the best judicial assistant in the role. Let me see. Oh, it's not in here yet. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Sorry? I didn't quite catch what you said there. Oh, ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself. Oh, let's go. Is that it now? Oh. Okay. Well, it's getting rather late. Let me look at this first. Case summary: victim found deceased on the last scheduled omnibus of the day after a stab wound to the abdomen. Details of victim: Madison Milverter, male, occupation brickmaker, domicile East End of London. Trial summary: defendant Magnus Aglide, prosecution attorney Lord Abrar Van Keys, defendant attorney Luna Skin Naruhodo. Conviction was asserted with 3 eyewitness testimony. However, a surprise court witness testimony resulted in acquitted due to insufficient evidence. Okay, there's only fucking 2 pages, bruh. Okay, then. I think you should go to bed now, Naruhodo-san. It's basically just like when we talk about it's like at the turning point, midway. Be like, oh, actually, this is very important. I mean, this is related to the case 2 months ago, and then we'd be like, here, because we don't have like the thing where it's like it says like guilty or not, like the summary of the case. Basically, we don't have that, so this is that basically. I must finish packing up my things in my room. Sasato-san, I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night. Wait, she's gonna cry. There's something I need to say. Yep, okay, yes, we do have a row. We're like, shut up. What was that? A secret technique of mine. The Sasato shutdown. Please, I implore you. If we have to voice our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears. Yeah, you're gonna just leave. Wait. No, this is my vision just blurring because I got shut down, not because I'm crying, right? Sasato-san. Okay. Surely have been a tiring day on our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us and learning the truth about that nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted, and yet the idea of sleep seems impossible, but I forced myself to close my eyes. And as a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind, eventually, my fatigue trumpeted and I fell into a deep sleep. Don't oversleep. Don't oversleep. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's go. Oh! Wait a sec. Small hours. Hospital. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. Finally, he's awake. No, he's awake. Yes, I quite understand. That is a great weight off my mind. Oh. Rest assured, I shall put everything in place exactly as we have discussed it. Ah! Thank you so much. It has been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Shows. On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. I bid you farewell. And Godspeed. Okay. My dear madam. Wait, he looks like intact. To be continued. Okay, to be continued. Okay, we just leave it. This is, I think the trial is, and then we just start trial tomorrow, basically. Amazing. Yep, trial part 1. Okay, okay, good. We go. We do that tomorrow, or like today. When I woke up the following morning. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Suzawa-san's already gone. Okay, okay, she's gone. Okay, let me go. Bad title. Don't say. I already say it's fine. Oh my god, wait. The background changes? Wait, this is where he, wait, bruh. It changes. I didn't know. Wait. Did it always have this? I mean, that was like before this. Yeah, we're like at 7 here. Right here. Or no. Pre-trial. Trial start. 10? I don't know. Like, either way, like, we're not even halfway done, but... 换了.以前有这样吗? I don't remember seeing. I mean, it's usually like just the brown one, so I don't know. This game is so good. We're gonna do a trial. We're gonna do a trial part tomorrow, or like today. 我知道这是换了. This is Sherlock Holmes. What street? Whatever. This is the hospital. I mean, the good part starts at 2. No. One is like everything prepping for 2. But I mean, this is the last case for 1. Like this is 1-5, so. I mean, right now up till before the trial, like everything's like pretty good. Good pacing. Okay, I'll send you guys. But yeah, I'm gonna start earlier tomorrow though, because I'm assuming it's gonna be 8 hours, or it should be like around at least 7, I think. So. What is 官方？不是官方。啊？什么东西？ A lot of blue ball setup. Yeah, second game. Yeah. I mean, there's not like any case that's like terrible. I guess the ship one is like a little bit odd, but like nothing beats what's the fucking case? I forgot. The worst case. 5-2, 5-3. I forgot the fucking case. I'm like I couldn't finish that. I'm like fucking falling asleep. It took like 3 settings for me to fucking finish that case. That's like the worst case. Yeah, but anyways, I'm gonna start like afternoon tomorrow, like 4 p.m. PST, I think. Assuming if it's like 8 hours, then we finish at midnight. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Basically tonight. 走了。Bye.